Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome. We got the CivFR Squadrons going on tonight, and it looks like we're gonna see two teams, amazing teams, newcomers on the block. On one side, we do have the Sharks. We've seen them quite a few times before, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna do awesome this time. To veux mon Tsingy is gonna be on the other side, and I'm pretty sure they're also gonna do awesome. Let's take a look at what we have in the lobby. It looks like we do have a bit more time for them to actually get ready over here. As you can see, not all of the players are in the lobby. Well, I guess we do have two missing ones. Hello there, Mekunzel. Good evening, sir. We got Smip7. Hello, sir. And Sasu. Good evening. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. Medicine 017. Hello and welcome, sir. We do have also 2D Self. Good evening, sir. Asking a few questions about the teams, if they do share gold, science and culture, how does this work? And just to answer what I did answer in the chat over there, they do share gold through trading, and they can share also some resources like strategic resources or diplomatic favor. They can trade that as much as possible. They are not allowed to trade cities though, so that is something that we are not really, allowing them to do so. On the other side, they can share boosts whenever one of the players actually gets a technology or a civic that nobody else has in the team, or nobody, or I should say somebody else doesn't have in the team. The one that did not have it in the beginning, they will get a boost for it. So they will get like the 30% towards that technology or civic, which is awesome. Actually, it adds up quite a bit, and it does help you keep in line as much as possible. It also adds a little bit of a level of strategy to the game, because you do get to interact like that. Let's see over here. LGS, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh, thank you. Oh, it was awesome, by the way, to actually see everybody there at the LAN, and I gotta say, I'm still struggling a little bit with the voice. It seems like I do need to rest it, but at the same time I do want to be here, of course, on the stream. So it's kind of a, a struggle. But it's better today than it was yesterday. So, small steps. All Triangle, good evening, sir. Indeed, a happy Thursday to you, and welcome to the stream. We got Tito's. Wow, resubbing over here. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for the 3 months. Much appreciated, sir. And welcome. It was, quite a weekend. Lollipop, good evening, sir. I did miss, yes, I did not get the hat during the weekend. It was quite something. Let me see. Lollipop, by the way, did pick up the first promotion over here. Thank you so much, sir, for doing that. A big shout out to Lollipop Civ for also writing first in the channel. Also, thank you so much to the self. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Looking at what's going on here, we only need to get Gabzou in the lobby. I'm not sure what he's doing, but I do have to point out they are in the same channel, so everybody's there in the same channel, talking with each other, and so on and so forth. Rafifi, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Adireo, good evening, sir. Also, yes, indeed, I did enjoy my stay in France, but I gotta say, I got ripped off at the end over here. I for some reason I'm trying to figure it out with the place I stayed with, the booking.com place I stayed. They want to charge me for warranty because they they instructed me to leave the key underneath the door, like put it through the door back in the underneath the door through the room, because they weren't able to have anybody receive the key at the time, because I left earlier in the morning. So I did that, and now they're telling me that they didn't find the key and they want to keep the warranty. And I'm like, what? Wow, okay, getting ripped. I don't know, man. It feels like it's a ripoff. I guess I don't know what to do about this. I did try to reach out to Booking. I did try to reach out to them. I actually have videos of me doing so. Like I can show them live. I have videos of them doing so. So I guess the only thing that I can do is tell everybody, don't go there. Don't use these services. Don't do that. This is very bad, very big juju. If you're thinking of using smart renting ever, don't. Just don't. It's like, no. Anyway, He's ready to make a. We went in French and you didn't buy a beret. I did not. No, I did not get a beret. No. Anyway, coming back to this, let me see what's going on. Let me actually take a look what's also happening in the divisions. I didn't want to start a little bit earlier, even though I saw not everybody was in the lobby. So we do get to catch up a little bit with what happened here. Black Petre 4-2-0 with 4 wins, of course, 2 losses. And I do see them on the first place over here. They are tied with Ulysse on the first place, with Ulysse coming up with also 4 wins and 2 losses. Freitos de la Vega has the same. Wow, okay. Freitos de la Vega also 4 wins and 2 losses. They're going to need to do quite a few more games so they can separate each other. Of course, they probably went and lost against different teams there. Veux mon Tsingy coming up with 4 and 3, and it looks like SPA with 3 wins and 4 losses. We're gonna see them actually on Sunday play against Freitos de la Vega, if I'm not mistaken. And then we do have DShark with 3 and 4, and Chacun Poursois with 1 and 6. Quite a few new teams did join up the first division of the CivFR Squadrons, and quite a few others did not actually stay together anymore, as far as I understand it. Yeah, it happens. Oh well, it is what it is. You sound like more French now. I'm a little bit more French now. Yes, I'm a little bit more French now. Yeah. I got the French experience, you know, on both sides. Like very, very good experience meeting the players and so on. Very bad experience with accommodations. Wow. Wow. Okay. Well, let's see what's coming up here. I don't know where Gabzou is. Is he Gabzou coming? Gabzou joining? I don't know where he is. Anyway, he was I guess he wanted to join for like 15 minutes now. I don't know what he's doing. Okay, well, they say incoming. Let's see when that's gonna arrive. Looking at the squadrons over here, you do see them all in the channel. 2, 4, 6. Oh, there are actually quite a few others in there as well. Floppy Flongi. I see the story. I see Alexis Kremp joining them. They're not from the same team. This is actually Black Petre's team, and I am actually quite curious what they are doing there. Yeah, there are quite a few members from Black Petre's team. Gabzou is in the channel with them from veux mon Tsingy, and it's just a matter of actually getting here. EXTAZZ is saying that he's still drunk from the Civ line. You know, it happens. You know, it happens. It's some drunk lag over there, Civ line lag. You know, that's how we call them. Okay, there we go. We got him in the lobby. I'm just gonna need to swap with somebody. Not sure if it's Bamaki or Joce, but I guess we're gonna find out. One of them will need to move on lower slot also, and we'll see. Come on, who do I swap with? Who do I swap? I guess Bamaki. We're also gonna have. Wait, I heard some stuff about Civland. Some players weren't clear. I'm not sure what that means, by the way. If some players weren't clear. Okay, there we go. I did get to swap. We do have the AI on the second slot, and we're about to start here. They're also getting their places ready. We do have Bamaki with Riggy, Joce, and Apology for veux mon Tsingy. Actually, wait, I think Riggy is on the other side. Isn't he on the other side? I'm pretty sure Gabzou should be on, or wait, is it Joce? Joce 06 is from DShark, right? So Gabzou with Joce need to swap. Yeah. Oh, I'm starting to learn. England translation from French. Oh, I mean, it's fine. You know, we got along. I did try as much as possible to move around and, of course, get to meet as many people as possible. It was, you know, I only had a few days to meet everybody, and it was quite a challenge to actually get to spend some time to get to meet everybody. But all in all, it was awesome. Okay, Gabzou is saying that he's sorry for being late. Nepal Leclerc not being in a good form. Oh, they weren't. Well, I mean, a lot of the event was also to get to meet, and at the same time, they wanted to party outside of the event. So you can imagine they didn't get that much sleep altogether. So that was quite a bit of stress on them. Oh well. And I think the best translation for Claire is bright. I'll check. Okay. Okay, so now we've got the map pool choices. Finally, we're starting this up, and we're gonna need to see how this evolves here. I do have to point out that we're gonna have also hearing of a new song during the loading of the game. And now in the map pool choices, as we are in the CivFR Squadrons, we do have a few different choices than the CPL Premier, and of course, well, unfortunately it's not going to be today. They did take out lakes. We're going to have Pangea. This is standard Regis Pangea. This is going to be the seeming quote-unquote Pangea because it does get those mountain next to the continent edges, and of course we're going to need to see when those continents split are all about on the map and are actually spawning on the map, and we're going to see how and what kind of land the players can actually use to go against each other. Pangea usually is a map that is more prone to land warfare than actually naval warfare. It is usually quite close. The players are quite close to each other, so they won't have that much land to cover, so they can get to another opponent over there. Word by word translation is not always working. Yes, indeed, you actually do need to get the context. Clear mind. Oh yeah. With KO, thank you so much for the translation. Yeah, it does. Well, you know, quite a few players did get out, I guess, to have fun over there. You know, it is what it is. We do have, let's see, Scotland coming up second as the ban. They are going to try to ban as many of these civilizations that are very, very good in the land warfare, and at the same time they do have those bonuses. Scotland is one of the civilizations that has been showing up to shine when it comes to the new Liang meta. We've seen teams manage to put a lot of amenities on Scotland, and that actually made it extremely powerful. And now it seems like they did go for Cree, which is a very, very good seeming and war civilization. And we do have Zulu coming up next. Seems like two more choices to go, and we're going to see the first picks. I do want to really quickly go through the team rosters here. We do have Bamaki, Gabzou, Hazaggi, and Apology on one side. They're going to be playing for veux mon Tsingy. On the other side, we do have Pipo, Joce, Riggy, and EXTAZZ for DSharks. And of course, I do have to mention, oh my god, Pipo, man. We got Pipo in the house. He's the man with the plan over here. We're going to need to see what he's going to do today. He has somebody to go against. That's going to be quite a challenge. That is, of course, Hazaggi. And we're definitely going to need to watch what they're going to do over there. How this is gonna evolve. Okay, so looks like Spain got taken out as well as the fifth choice. Interesting, actually, reason over here. I would have thought they would go for more war civilizations as the ban, but they do. Well, I guess you do get a lot of power spikes on Scotland, on Spain, especially with those internal trade outs. If you get the continent split, it's amazing. You can on this map play with coastal civilizations like Victoria, like Dido. You can try to do some swimming with them. You don't have to pay attention to, of course, your neighbors, and if you do get a neighbor that is very, very, very powerful, like Scythia, for example, it might make you lose the game, just because of its power spike at the beginning of the game. Most of the time, the players do try to go for more land-based civilizations, and of course, early warfare, classical, medieval, sometimes some Renaissance pushes. Catherine de' Medici, the Black Queen, was one of the favorites. Also, Rome was one of the favorites. It looks like it got taken down this time. Now we do need to see what this is gonna be like over here. Okay, Gaul picked first. We do have Bamaki picking, not actually giving up on the chance of getting to benefit from ambiotics. We do have, of course, Kongo and Mbande both available. This is exactly like Rafifi is saying over there. We do have both Congos available. And will we see double Kongo? Oh my God, I want to see double Kongo. This would be the first that I get to see double Kongo. Pipo going for Nzinga Mbande. We got Joce actually going for Peter. That's going to be Russia. I got to point out, yes, Russia can actually develop its empire in the grassland, in the plains, but it is usually going to, well, most of the time it's going to spawn in the tundra. And it's not always that on Pangea you do get a lot of tundra. It's something a bit of a randomness if you do manage to get a lot of tundra or not on this map. Sometimes it's big, sometimes tiny, very tiny tundra. Anyway, Gabzou coming up next. We do have on one team, of course, the ability to get quite a bit of gold and pressure the culture with Peter. On one side, we do see Gabzou actually going for Hammurabi, and they do have the amazing production power of Gaul. I do have to see if Gaul is actually going to be that powerhouse we do all know and love, because we've seen it quite a few times. The players sometimes do struggle getting the best bonuses for Gaul, and we're going to need to see if this is going to be one of those cases. Hello there, Spoon. Hello there, sir, and welcome. We still haven't seen the combo Congo Arabia or Congo Poland. I mean, it's they kind of fight for relics. If you go Congo Poland, Poland really wants its Congo really wants its traders and relics, and on the other side Poland really wants its relics, so they don't want to give up on their bonuses. Yes, sure, it can be actually quite interesting to see how this works, how they work together, if they have any synergy. Lotaro is also banned here in the 7th choice. We do have 3 more to go, 8, 9, and 10, and we're going to need to see what they're going to pick. Hammurabi is actually a civilization that in other tournaments, like for example the CPL Premier, is not allowed, but now that we do see more gameplay from it, it does seem like it is more down to earth, and it can actually play out quite well. What map is it? It is going to be on Pangea Standard Ridges. Let me actually put it up over here so we get to know Pangea SR Standard Ridges. SR, yes, SR. With go, yeah, with pleasure, sir, with pleasure. Also, thank you, Rafifi, for pointing it out. We do have Grand Colombia coming up next as a ban, and I do have to point out again, we don't see those really smashing civilizations at the beginning of the game. Macedon and Scythia, also Genghis Khan is not appearing over here. We do have Kublai available for them. There are very strong civilizations still available right for the picking here, and oh my god, we don't have fingers for them, man. There's so many. I'm actually I do have to also point out Hazaggi has been a favor of Aztec for quite some time. We do have Hungary, of course, taken down in a nice choice, and we do need to see if the players are going to use their last remaining ban over here to take out an opponent, a favorite civilization. He receives an Eureka each time he builds a library. Yes. Super rare cards are better. What changes did Babylon receive with the mod? Wait, didn't he receive a library or something, like directly receive a library? Yeah, but he doesn't get the technologies from the Eurekas from teammates. He does get the, I believe he does, well, not the technologies, he gets the Eurekas. He just gets the boosts, like a normal civilization would get them, and he needs to build up his culture and technology the same, like the science acquirement, just the same as everybody else. Yeah, there we go. Babylon has the first building when he built a district for the first time. That's what I was remembering also. And you do receive a free Eureka after constructing each library. Yeah. Really powerful with Babylon. Ooh, true. It's I mean, honestly, I haven't seen Babylon play with preserves that much. I've seen him go for the normal gameplay, but it would be actually amazing to actually see him try out some of those strategies. The Pelgum is also very strong on it. It does give you the +1 food for freshwater tiles. And of course, the city does need to be adjacent to a river, and you do get the +1 housing and +2 production. Riggy coming up with Japan. We do have Hazaggi going for Basil II, a very warlike choice over here coming up from Hazaggi. He's out for business, man. We do have Apology going for Aztec. I was thinking he's gonna go this way. Vietnam was the last ban in the 10th choice here, and then EXTAZZ is gonna need to pick another one. I wouldn't say really powerful. It's more like not terrible. Okay, I saw once he had Kilimanjaro and Icelandic volcano, best fire goddess. Oh. Wait, I don't think he can pick Ludwig II. I'm just saying, it's a bit too new, and I don't think even in the CivFR squadrons they're gonna allow them until they're gonna be looked at. Just saying, that might need a bit more time to actually get discovered over there. We'll see when that happens. Let's give me a second, I'm scrolling through things over here. Also, I think I do need to take out this, there we go, that button. Okay, so last choice was Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, a normal, stable, flexible choice that the players do like on this map. With extra diplomatic visibility you do get on your opponents. You do manage to pressure them quite a bit. Now they will get a few moments of actually switching around, and I do have something to give you guys over here. This is my memory, by the way, of Paris. It's still an ongoing work, like it's still a work in progress. I do feel like I should work a little bit more on its how to say, equalizing, but it's you're gonna get the gist of it. Let's see it out, guys. Let's see it out. Hope you like it. Oh, thank you so much to yourself. Much appreciated, sir, for your prime.
And without any warning, you will know when it comes. Come.
Okay, there we have it. That's the new song over here, Spinning Circles, and I do hope I'm actually at some point gonna get to register them on Spotify and so on. But anyway, in the meantime, you can actually get them from my Discord, and hopefully we're gonna get this game going. Looking at the game here, we do have to talk about Gaul first. He's gonna have a city next to the mountains. As you can see, the mountains did spawn next to the continent ridges here, continent splits, and we do have him with a big lack of stones. Man, he doesn't have stones in the capital here, nor does he have stones in the other cities. Just one single stone tile to the northwest. That's going to be quite a problem here for Gaul. Yeah, terrible spawn. He does have a few of these strategic resources in the form of horses, for example, some lighter tiles. He doesn't see this, by the way. We do have this information. He doesn't have it. And this might actually be some grounds for considering a remap here. I have also noticed in the north he does have Hazaggi over there, right behind the mountains. So maybe at some point they will get to trade with each other, even though neither of them are actually commercial-based civilizations. We're gonna have to take a look at what's going on. Anyway, moving forward, we do have Byzantium with a 2-2 base. He's gonna get an interesting camp harbor if he wants to the west side. He doesn't really have any reefs over here, so he can get some extra adjacency towards his campuses. But I do see he's gonna have quite a few other cities to go for in the south, in the east, with fresh water from the lakes, from the rivers, and of course quite a few mountains that he could use for extra adjacency towards holy sites or extra adjacency towards campuses, depending on how Hazaggi wants to play this. I think the biggest question is, does he have an opponent to go against? Usually with Byzantium, you do want to go and get that timing going against your opponent. You want to spread your Crusader ability against your opponent and try to make the most out of your timing attack. In the southeast, he actually has Gabzou. That's going to be one of his allies, and again another reason for them to consider a remap over here, because again Byzantium does not have a target to go against. In the middle, Babylon is going to be quite far away from an opponent. It is going to be actually EXTAZZ to the southeast as he's going to have to go against, and he is going to have a 4-food rice tile underneath the capital city. I think that's actually going to turn into a 3-food, if I'm not mistaken. 3-1. Yeah, there we go, 3-1. Because he took out the marsh tile. We do have him with quite a few rivers to get the fresh water. A nice second settle over here on the east side to get the silk. I'm pretty sure the rice tile would be the preferred choice. So he gets the extra food in there, and of course just needs to spend a little bit of gold to get the culture. Also, 100 point only remap vote. Wait, is it? You only put 100 points there? Oh my god, on 0. You put it on 0. This ridge is no joke. Yeah, indeed. In the south, we do have Russia to take a look at. It looks like St. Petersburg is going to have a 2-1-1, and that is on a salt mine. That is on a salt tile, I mean. And as you can see, he's going to actually have a bit of gold coming up from that city center. He's also getting his faith per turn, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to go for camps. I do see him benefiting from 3 possible camps with the honey tile and the 2 deer tiles. He's also going to have a very nice temple of Artemis here with horses in the capital to the north and these deer tiles in the south. I do also notice he has a decent amount of tundra with fresh water for it. He's also going to be next to grassland that he can put cities on. A very, very nice actually spawn for him. Quite a decent distance away from his opponents. Pipo over here is going to be very happy over here. Also Zimos, hello there sir, welcome. Also Medicine 017 went to grab food and missed the remap poll timing. It happens, Medicine happens. We do have Kabasa with a 2-2 base of his own. He gets his scouts out in 1 turn, or I should say the scout out in 1 turn. He does have a warrior exploring to the north, and from what I can see, he does have a few more turns until he's gonna figure out where Babylon is. He does have a mountain to the east side that he's gonna need to settle for the fresh water on the river, and of course the extra adjacency that he can get from the mountains towards his campuses. Now, the majority of the time, we do see commercials being the first choice of Mbande, so we're probably gonna see that today as well. We do have him actually needing to expand on this red continent, so that makes this mountain ridge the limit of his expansion. He's gonna need to go south and north so he can get that wider empire. Usually on this map, it's quite usual to see the players go for something like 7 to 9 cities, and sometimes they even stay on just 5 cities, and they need to war each other for the remainder of the game. We do have Japan in the north of actually Catherine de Medici on the same continent as Catherine de Medici. They are allies. And I do see also Aztec is gonna be on the continent. Oh, Aztec in a corner. That's gonna pose a challenge. Riggy over here is gonna get to use his Guard Imperials later on in the game against Bamaki, and that's gonna be quite an interesting story for us to tell later. We do have Kyoto with a 2-1 base, multiple pastures in the capital. I do see he has a strong campus if he is not actually gonna open up with animal husbandry here. Otherwise, he is gonna open up that horse tile, and well, that's gonna make for a big boo-boo. We do have a second possible city on the tobacco tile to the southeast, and I do see over here another strong setup to the north next to that reef fish. I gotta say they do have, like most of them do have a decent land to expand, a decent distance to expand. The only problem is they're not really matching their civilization bonuses with their land, and of course I do have to say again, Byzantium over here behind the lines, behind friendly lines, is probably not going to be happy about this. Yes, he's probably going to be simming. He's going to try to do the best he can in this situation, but not really ideal placement for Basil. You want Basil on the front line. You want him to idle somebody. You want him to fight with the tank mass against somebody and score some points. On this side, Gaul is going to have quite a bit of problems to get his production up with relatively weak oppidums. He's going to have only like maybe +2s or +3s with very, very hard choices for him. Okay, this is weird. Anyway, this is what it is. Tsingy with remap. No way Tsingy with remap, and then Tsingy with remap. We got conflicting information over here. Aztec. Yeah, all of this Pangea had a big tundra area. I know, right? This was one of those Pangeas. Also, Honda Priester, good evening, sir, and welcome. No one gets remap points. Yeah, probably nobody. Well, let's see who's actually gonna get, if anybody's gonna get those remap points. We'll see. Okay, so this is it, guys. We have no remap. You got it. No remap. They're actually gonna go for this. So we're gonna see Apology try to get the most out of this round on the west side. We do need to talk about them in sequence over here. Let me actually go. How many remaps? There we go. 0 remaps. This is it, guys. This is it. Now, why would Tsingy keep it? Rip. Well, we'll see. Byzantium going for the north. We do have Hazaggi trying to expand. Looks like in the south towards those sugar tiles. We do have him also with quite a bit of adjacency to the north. Quite a few cities that he can place to the north end next to those mountains. He does have some ivory tiles. In the capital, in the second ring, he's gonna have horses southeast, and I do see he's getting those that third settler in sixtens. I do want to take a look at his technology level here. He's going for astrology in 4. Okay, so he's gonna have 2 cities out before he's actually gonna get to put down his holy sites. I do see him getting a builder. He's gonna try to improve the sheep and the horses so he can get some more production there. Very nice. And he does have Crater Lake as a wonder to the west side, where he could get some extra era score that of course he can use towards his relic. Whoa, Bamaki found a relic. Bamaki is on the opposing team was Nzinga Mbande, so I guess, you know, it is what it is. Now we do have Byzantium also with available iron tile in the third ring of Constantinople to the east side. That is unfortunately going to be a bit hard for him to go for, and that's quite expensive unless he actually settles an extra city over there, and that's going to have easier time to get to that tile. We do have Apology coming up with settler in 110, and I do see. The horses are also not revealed yet. I don't think he actually went for animal husbandry, if I do think so. He's probably going for mining and trying to get to, there we go, bronze working. We do have him getting that settler and moving towards probably the southwest, towards that coffee tile, even though honestly that's such a bad settle there. It's probably going to be here actually. Yeah, here somewhere. On the 2-2 base you get a banana, you get a strong campus over here next to the mountains, geothermal. You might actually even get to the coffee tile, and on the west side he does have this floodable terrain that he could go for, maybe next to those bananas. He does have iron in that possible second city. He doesn't have any in the capital. He did move one tile to the east side, and by the looks of it he's gonna have 3 iron mines possible in the adjacent territory, but not in the capital. Neither of those are in the capital. He also has a one tile one tile choke to go for on the east side, where he does have some fresh water from a lake and a lot of mountains. Usually, especially because Gaul does need to put his districts in the second ring, it's a bit of a hard choice for him to go like this, like have cramped places to expand into. We do need to take a look at Russia. St. Petersburg already got a pantheon. Earth Goddess actually is going to be his choice today, and he does have a lot of course, breathtaking and charming appeal here in his territory. I do have to point out he's definitely going to need to go as fast as possible for that feed the world if there's going to be some snatching going around, and of course it is possible, especially with Hazaggi not really needing to rush the culture. Hazaggi might actually try to take away the feed the world from St. Petersburg. I say might, it's not a given. Don't, like there's some strength into that, and we've seen multiple times how Russia can be quote-unquote derailed because he doesn't get enough food in the capital and in his other cities, especially without feed the world, and it was quite an effective tactic used quite a few times. Of course, there still is Temple of Artemis available, Hanging Gardens available, granaries, and so on, that can be built for some extra food. So, and we're going to need to see how this is going to evolve. The fact that he did choose Earth Goddess does give him a decent amount of a good chunk of faith to use, and he keeps on banking on that faith from the beginning of the game, allowing him, when he reaches the next era, to have a lot of faith to use for the builders, for the other settlers, and so on, and make a quick expand, and of course develop his empire. We do have a settler coming up from St. Petersburg. Looks like we do have him also putting down those lavras. That's going to be a +1 lavra here, and another +1 lavra here. Yeah, +1 lavra here. No plans yet to actually get those coupled together for some government plaza adjacency. And of course, we do see the third settler coming up from the capital. We do have him with iron between his 2 cities, and I do notice he has horses as strategic resources to the strategic resource to the northeast. He is probably gonna get to fight the Gauls later on in the game. We do have to see how this situation will evolve, and of course how hard both of them will want to go for the war. I do believe both of them are actually seeming civilizations here, and both of them do benefit from quite a bit of land other than going against each other. So it's kind of a hard choice to actually go for, to make the decision to go for the warfare. We do have also Babylon to take a look in the middle of the map with both 3-1 tiles acquired. He did manage to put the gold in the silk tile and is getting that extra culture there. Sinonui, by the way, good evening. Already min-maxing for monumentality 5 head. Yes, indeed. Also, did Russia not start with a builder? Nope, he did not. And also, Tsingy be like, map, whatever. Remap is for the weak. We got this. Only real men play these maps. Yes. We do have the two cities of Babylon starting to get the production up with settlers, one settler coming up from Babylon's capital, and of course a monument coming up from his second city. He needs to make sure how he's gonna deal with this. We do have Kongo starting to sniff around his cities, and I do see Gaul is also over there figuring out what Kongo is doing. We do need to see if they will actually get to trade some punches here. Of course, Kabasa is relatively close now that Babylon put a city right in his face. We will probably see some warfare being done between them. And of course, on one side we do have those amazing Mubarbes. And on the other side, we do have some extra available bonuses for Babylon to get faster science and so on. We do have also in the capital city of Babylon iron tile in the south, and it is in the first ring of the city, so very easy to acquire. We look at the north there. Unfortunately, his horses are going to be 4 tiles out, very expensive to get to, and I don't think he's actually going to get to improve them that fast unless he actually settles the city next to, and we'll see if that's going to be his choice. Whitco, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. We do have to keep on moving towards Kongo. Kongo is going to be his opponent, and I do see a third settler coming up next turn. He did manage to get a builder from Kabasa, which does have 3 build charges. He can actually improve the diamonds, and I do notice Mupinda is putting some gold into his slingers. Now he is trying to take care of the Sabum Kipitum coming up from Gabzou. As you can see over here, they did declare war against each other, and I do have to point out what happened over here. The Sabum Kipidum did try to get in the south of the city of Kabasa, but I think he forgot they were not at war. So the second he actually declared war, of course you've seen over there, Kongo push out that unit and pushed it right in the range of the 2 slingers. This was a trap, properly properly set trap by EXTAZZ to actually get the kill on the Sabum. We do have monuments. Both cities are building monuments right now. EXTAZZ does want the early culture so he can get to the higher civics, so he can discover those cards and of course use them wisely. We do have to the southeast of Mupinda coming up with another marble citadel. Very nice. And I do have to point out again, those cities of Congo will only get to, oh, that's a dead unit over there, will only get very strong if they are on the same continent as the capital, and of course that is the red continent over here. He is not going to be incentivized at all to settle on the other continent. So probably this settle over here that you can see on the -20 is not going to be an option. This one on the banana is not going to be an option, but this one on the marble tile will be an option. Going to the north over here on the rivers again will be an option, and maybe even going for some non-freshwater settles on the east side. The biggest problem with this, he doesn't have a lot of land to go for, and this will incentivize him to try to do something against Babylon, and of course try to push through these one tile chokes. Moving forward, I do want to take a look at the strategic resources. We do have Mupinda with iron in the second ring. Horses, are there any horses in nearby? I do see this one in the +3 campus next to the mountains, but I don't see any easy ones to acquire on the other side. We do have some over here, non-freshwater settle next to the horses on the west. Exploding volcano. We do have Kabas over here with some extra science coming up from that volcanic explosion. The volcanic soil did improve the land, and it does look like we're gonna have some extra points here. He can of course still use the builder to improve these. I'm not even sure what kind of tech he went to. Oh, he went directly currency. Oh my god, that is, don't tell me he actually does not have even the ability to build a mine over here. So he does not know animal husbandry, he can't build camps or pastures, and he doesn't have mining, so he can't build a mine. What? Oh, wow. Okay, I mean that happened. Okay. Next up, we do need to take a look at France. France is actually making quite a bit of a sacrifice here. First of all, going for the city of Bordeaux. He did get the Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, put down a Temenanki there, and is trying to get the extra science and production throughout these cities. We do have the city of Paris with a tobacco tile, a 2-1 here, and I do see a builder coming up in 3. He's gonna need to get actually irrigation if he actually, oh, there we go, irrigation coming up in 1. He's gonna want to get that tile with some extra gold on it. And I do see he's going for Mato Tipila. Mato Tipila is gonna be a wonder, giving him not only the extra points of production, but also these bananas. Look at the 332 bananas next to that wonder. This is awesome. We do have also Armag in a bit of a pickle here. Bamaki is already pushing it with warriors. Aztec warriors are quite strong, and we do see Riggy is actually trying to figure out if he can snipe that city away, not to mention maybe kill off some of these eagle warriors. He needs to be careful though. These eagle warriors can actually convert units when they kill them into builders, so you need to be actually really careful when you're gonna put your units to attack, and not leave them with too little health on their side. Aztec worker in the water, so he got at least one. Oh, you mean sailing? Yeah, he got at least one. Yeah, maybe he got it. I don't know if he got it from taking down a unit, or he got it from just capturing one of those. I don't know. I guess we're gonna have to pay attention to this somewhere. We do have the city of Paris with available horses in the 3rd ring to the east side, and I do see from Marseille he does have to the west side an iron tile over there. In the 2nd ring, that's going to be easy to acquire. Quite a bit of land for him to go for, and an ability to go for the timing of the Guard Imperials against Aztec here to the east side. I'm pretty sure they're going to trade punches from the beginning of the game, especially since Aztec does have quite a problem with expanding. He's going to need to get the expands going towards the north, try to get some help from oh well, he's in a 2v1, right? Joce is actually ally of Catherine de Medici, so he's all alone here. Bamaki is gonna have quite a struggle. Oh well, I guess if there's anybody that's gonna want to stay alone, it is Aztec with some bonuses. Oh well, some war bonuses. We do need to see how France is gonna try to get advantages over him. And at the moment, I don't actually see any kind of war stance from France. He's going for the Magnus, and I do see, of course, the monuments, extra production science from Temenaki, and going for currency, not really rushing out any technology that he could use against his opponent. We do have in the north Joce coming up with 3 cities already. Japan placed down those 3 cities, and is going to get a plus for harbor in the capital with a possible plus for campus next to him. He does have a reef tile there, but I think he actually already discovered animal husbandry. Well, I see sailing. I don't see animal husbandry. Sailing, celestial navigation, empire. So maybe he didn't. I guess, I don't know. I guess we're gonna have to wait. Hey, we got Torres del Paine to the northeast of Nagoya. That is actually quite an interesting wonder here. It's one of the few times that we do see Torres del Paine outside of the tundra, first of all, and second of all with quite a few hills and forest. We do have Magnus coming up in 5 turns there in the capital city. He's going for the Eternals, some monuments for the extra culture, and I do see 2 tile here in Shizuoka. Looking at Nagoya, he did settle on the Faith tile, and I'm pretty sure he didn't actually get to put his God King card on for the extra Faith there. He's using the production so he can actually get some better cities faster. Of course, adding that production to the monuments that does take away that 1 turn. Very nice, very nice. We got more settlers coming up from Nagoya, and we do see him starting to improve. He doesn't really have to go against anybody, right? He has an ally to the southwest, ally to the south, maybe a little bit later on timing to try to help out Catherine de Medici go against Aztec, but in the meantime, I think he's gonna focus on getting a gold and trying to expand his empire, try to get higher in stats and so on and so forth. And at the beginning, we do see we do have Pipo actually leading the way in the science department with 8 points and 4 culture. Looking at the strategic resources of Japan, we do have those horses next to his city center, and I do notice he has 2 iron tiles to the northeast of his capital with, well, that's a lot of gold that he needs to put down. He already got his celestial navigation, now putting down his harbors. He's gonna have 3 of them, a very, very good ones, a +3 here, a +4 here, and I'm actually looking, I'm actually quite curious what he's gonna do from Shizuoka. Is he gonna buy out the 1-1 tile? So he gets a +1 harbor and try to get a stronger harbor over here with some more adjacency, or is he gonna kill one of these fish, especially the fish that he improved? That's gonna be quite a question there. Justice, guten Abend, mein Herr. Hey, willkommen. No, that's not a struggle. He is dead. Okay. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. It all depends on the player's choices, man. We do have to talk about the last one in the lobby here. Bamaki is Aztec, and I do see him starting to get some galleys out. Interesting choice to go for the galleys. Actually, maybe he's gonna try to figure out if there is a city-state for him to kill, and there is Mexico City. But to be honest, it's way too far away for it to be an actual target. I do see him going for celestial navigation here, which is gonna take him quite a bit, and he is starting to put the builder out to work. He's gonna need to improve 2 of these tiles to actually get his boost towards celestial navigation, and since nobody else from his team is going for that technology, well, he's gonna have to get the boost for himself. Tenochtitlan does benefit from an iron tile to the east side, that's second ring, and we do have also to the southeast some horses that are gonna be third ring out. Another iron tile is actually next to Azcapotzalco, which at the moment is still building boats. Is this a problem with era score? Is this one? No, he actually has the era score. What is this problem? I'm not sure what to say about this galley. Well, I guess he does want to see the coast, maybe, you know, give that information to somebody. We might see Byzantium here try to get some boats out later on, but I don't think, first of all, possible trade routes, no, that's not going to be happening anytime soon. Possible naval warfare, maybe he wants to get the information for his teammates to see if there will be some possible naval warfare here, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be valuable for Hazaggi to know that, first of all, he doesn't need to build a fleet, and second of all, he doesn't have to worry about the coast. So okay, I mean, we'll see. Arbok did keep a warrior inside of the city, and that actually puts these eagle warriors at quite a bit of a situation, in a pickle. We do have some slingers coming out to fight here from Aztec, and I'm pretty sure he needs to be careful with them. The warriors do deal quite a bit of damage against the slingers on the defense. The Aztec needs cartography, and escape settler is ASAP. Well, I guess, yeah. He needs to get out of there. But would you start the game like that? Like, would you first try to get the military out and, you know, try to go against your opponents? I would imagine so. We do have Hazaggi with 17 out of 19 points. He didn't get a religion yet, and I'm pretty sure he is... Oh, he's ignoring the religion. He's totally ignoring the religion. Never mind. He's getting a campus here, a +3 campus in 4 turns. That should be more than enough time. Yeah, that's actually 1 turn before he needs to get them. It's perfect over here from Asia. He's going to get the +3, and he's going to have the golden age. It's fine. Looking at the pantheons here, we do have religious settlements picked up by the Gauls. We do have some slingers also coming up from him, and he started to improve his mines for the extra culture. He did actually go for the city on the east side, Ratumakos, and I do see he's getting quite a few defensive units. So he defends against the Russian scout. Well, I guess that's a bit of an overcharging, but oh well. Extending, we do have Russia also needing to defend against the Apology scout. There is a possibility for that scout to actually get the pillage on the Lavra of St. Petersburg. That's going to be quite a problem. We do have Moksha coming up here in 3 turns. I do see an archer coming up in 2, and I do see settlers from Moscow. Okay, we do have Moksha also getting here in 4 turns. Why would he escape settler? Oh, I can answer that. It's Catherine de Medici next to him, and well, he's probably thinking he's gonna die with Japan being in a 2 versus 1 situation against them. Well, he's probably thinking he doesn't have a lot of possibilities here, doesn't have a lot of land to expand into, even though I do see he can settle at least 1 good city in the south, and of course keep going on the coast if he wants to for 1 more city to the northeast of Armagh, take Armagh, and have a border with France, which is gonna happen anyway, right? You need to be real with yourself here, and realize that you're gonna need to fight your opponent. Try to be the first one to do the punches here and see how this goes, how this develops. We do have Russia getting the first religion of the game, feed the world with the lay ministry. He did manage to get the food and the housing, and it looks like he is gonna have quite high population cities over here with more shrines for the extra phase generation per turn. I am actually quite curious how is he not actually going for fast Temple of Artemis. It would have helped him so much to actually get all of that food, housing, and of course the full growth and the amenities in the city of St. Petersburg, allowing him to get such a fast, strong capital. We do have Kazan coming up over here to the southeast. Bologna is going to be a city-state to the southeast also. That's going to be in range of him to take it out. It's in the tundra. Perfect placement for it. No problems, no problems. Next up, Byzantium. Getting Babylon getting fertility rights as a pantheon. He got a free builder, and from what I do see, he's trying to get the 4th and the 5th city quite soon. Magnus coming up in the capital city with the internals. I do notice horses are also built in the capital city, and he's on a 4-1 tile there. It's going quite fast. Unfortunately, he doesn't have, I don't think he has military tradition if this takes him so long, but I do want to check. Is this production with military tradition? With maneuver, sorry, no military. Yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah, so it is production with a maneuver. Wow, that's a long time. What is happening over here? Wow, that's such a long time. I guess I'm was comparing it to the capital and so on. I was expecting it to be built in like 2 turns or maybe possibly 3 turns, not 4 turns for a horse. But anyway, he could try to get some builders to try to help him chop. I'm not sure how fast he actually wants to get the military out, but I'm pretty sure he wants to at least close off the chokes so Kongo cannot come against him. How many lugs for Aztec? Maybe settle for more on the other side. Well, there is this big continent. Yeah, he can get another continent worth. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4 amenities on this continent, possibly 5 with the whale tiles. I see an amber tile over here as well, so that's 6. Yeah, 6 amenities for him. That's not bad. Actually, that's not bad at all. We do have him with a bit of a struggle here. His Eagle Warrior might be taken down. If France actually gets a whiff of this, he should be able to take down that Eagle Warrior. Now, we do have Aztec actually managing to get another builder. Very nice. He's farming builders away from Armagh. Very nice, very nice. The winner vote. Yes, let's actually put up the prediction over here. Who will win? We do have on one side DShark, and on the other side we do have veux mon Tsingy, which basically means you want my Tsingy. Petit Pascal, hello, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. He should have done easy science to handle French coursers. Heavy. Oh, you mean heavy science. Okay. How many likes for I did answer that. I think he already has 3 for so he should survive just fine. I just put up the winner vote 6 last, then he should easily defend this if he prefer. Plus is nothing to scoff at. Yeah, I do have to point out the damage of on Aztec is only on attack. You can see it appearing over here, +1 per luxury attack bonus, but you don't get it on the defense. So if France actually wants to push in, he is gonna be able to push in. Of course, Aztec does have the ability to counterattack, which is going to make his archers very useful to counterattack with. We do have another pantheon, God of the Sea, chosen by Japan. Let's look at Mbande, God of War and Plunder coming up for EXTAZZ. Great people screen. He was doing the projects for the merchants. He did manage to get the Zhangqian with the extra trade route capacity by 1, foreign trade routes to the city by +2 gold per city. We do have Government Plaza coming up in 2 turns and working the Magnus internals. Wow, no Liang. Wow. This okay. I mean, Liang went to the most used to never used again. Okay, I mean, yeah, that happens. We do have Etemenaki coming up in Bordeaux. It does seem like he's gonna get it the next turn, and he's gonna get all of that extra nice and juicy science and production in that city center. This is gonna be a good Liang city if he wants to. Getting the production and of course the defense against floods is gonna be awesome. It's on the same tree as well, like the left side. We do have Paris getting governor banks in there, and I do see Marseille coming up with commercials. I guess he's gonna get some commercials over here. Already made those two commercials next to the government plaza. He wants as fast as possible to get some more settlers out as well to the south here, and we do need to see what is he gonna do against Aztec. At the moment we do have him going for horseback riding. It's gonna take a bit of time to get there. I don't see him improving one of his shirts, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to wait for one of his allies to boost it. We'll see. Pipo here does have 7 turns to get horseback riding, so he's probably gonna boost it. Does Japan see the wonder? Japan wonder. Yes, he does. He's actually sending a settler towards that wonder. I don't think he's actually gonna. Why does he not settle the olives? By the way, he should really settle the olives. Is this? Yeah, he's. Oh my god. Okay. Maybe it's just me thinking of a lot of stuff, but I'm pretty sure the olives are gonna be the best choice. Okay. Aztec did go for City Patron Goddess as a Pantheon. He's getting the 50% off his first district in a city, which is still going to be a good bonus over here. He does have free builders from Armagh, and from what I do see, France is trying to make a net of units to stop Aztec from expanding towards the north. They're not very strong units, like we got some scouts here, we got some warriors, and they're mostly scouting around, trying to see what's going on, observing what's happening in the Aztec cities. A fourth city did get placed down in the south. Bamaki is gonna go for harbors. We do have him building quite a few of them, and he got his government plaza in such a way that he is gonna get other districts next to the mountains. I'm thinking he does have relatively strong campuses here. He does have a +3 in Azcapotzalco, another +3 in Texcoco, possible +3. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a +3 over here on the 1-2, another +3 here from Tenochtitlan. So all in all, Aztec can actually go for strong science advantages. Now, he also has a +3 in Teotihuacan. So we do need to see how fast he's going to try to get there. And of course, if he is going to manage to get the good technologies to defend against the Guardian Peleas later on in the game. It's going to be quite a challenge over here with Riggy having lots of land to benefit from, a lot of jobs to help him supercharge, and good at Bamaki in Bordeaux. We can see already Riggy is on 14 science and 11 culture here per turn. Since we just popped into the Golden Age, I do want to give the players a little bit of time to get their hands on, and we do want to go for the city-states. Let's take a look at the city-states, then we're gonna take a look what the bonuses are looking like. We got an attack. Woo woo! We got Gabzou over here getting those horses against Kabasa. Let's go! I do see defending Kongo spearmen in the city of Kabasa, and quite a few of them are coming up from the city in the north there. He should be fine. It's fine, guys. It's fine. We got the Fez with Polonia and Anshan coming up for the science bonuses. We got Armagh with Candy for religious bonuses. Mogadishu with Muscat will be the ones for economy bonuses, for the commercial bonuses. Then we do have Singapore with Mexico City for the industry. Namadol and Kumasi will be the ones providing culture, and I do see Kabul as the single city state in the game for military bonuses. It's a good one, very good one actually. It provides you that extra experience when you do initiate the battles. So very strong. Getting to a higher level of experience is always important. I do see finally we do have a pantheon for Byzantium, because Hazaggi did go for God of Open Sky, and he's getting his culture from his pashas. He is trying to do this a totally different way than we're used to seeing on Byzantium. Most of the time, of course, Byzantium does want to go for holy sites, get his religion, get the monumentality, golden age going on, and so on and so forth. Well, Hazaggi this time is going for district discount, and we do have him totally ignoring the fact he's totally ignoring his religion. Liang in the second city to the south. We do have Moksha in the capital, getting audience chamber over there, and as you can see, quite a few of these campuses have been built, giving him the bonuses. Joce on Hojo Tokimun, he's gonna be in a pen brush and voice golden age during the game with 9 science and 16 culture. He does have multiple harbors coming out. His lighthouses are on the way, and he did settle Sendai over here next to those horses. I gotta say, oh my god, man. Settle the olives, bro. I mean, I know it will allow him to get another settle in a non-freshwater here position and anchor to the mountain a little bit later if he settles it like this. But man, the olives, bro, the extra amenity over there. You get some gold, you get the 4-2 tiles to grow very quickly. I mean, it just feels like, you know, naturally it would have been the best place. I guess he didn't want to spend the extra 2 turns to get there. And also he could have put the same harbor over here next to Nagoya. So nothing would have changed that way. Oh well, it happens. We got Riggy with 15 science and 15 culture on Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, 4 cities, going for commercials now that he did finish his Etemenanki. We do have him plugging in Liang in that city, second city of Bordeaux, and with Magnus Internals is starting to get those production and food points. I do see a lot of them are actually getting to start wonders, and I say a lot of them, but then it's Hazaggi starting 2 wonders at the same time. He first put a pike on, he's now going for hanging gardens in the Constantinople city and Temple of Artemis from Amasia. Okay, interesting choices over here. We're gonna see how this goes. I do see Russia did also put down Temple of Artemis, but didn't finish it. It's just put down, not even a turn went into it. And we do see him able to chop. Actually, he does have 3 builders with available chops. Okay, very nice. Catherine de Medici with pen brush and voice. Okay, sorry, Mbande. Mbande is the next one. Still on 3 cities. Is defending against his opponent. He did manage to get an encampment training project going from Pinda, going for Pingala in that second city, and I do see he's getting the defenses up against Gabzou, against Babylon. We do have the archers starting to get into position to move into the north, and I honestly don't see Babylon with an easy way to go against him, especially with the spearman already checking all of those tiles here. EXTAZZ is gonna get iron working in 2 turns, games and like in 2 turns. He's gonna need to get some swordsman, so he increases the defense strength of all of his cities. It's actually quite a problem when you do have the defense so low for your cities, because the hits, the opponent units require less hits to take out your cities, which of course makes them more vulnerable. Hello, wait, the Keiko Beaver, hello there, sir, good evening. Maybe he wanted a lot of horses. Yeah, that is definitely a possibility there. Okay, we do have some shots on this horse of Gabzou. I do see more archers are coming up to fight here. He did reposition his units, so he actually deals with the Kongo city to the north. You do see Kabasa is actually quite, how to say, quite strong with the spearman inside, 33 defense strength. And we do need to see if that spearman can actually come out and fight over here. Unfortunately, I do have to say this encampment training project, even if he gets a first general, it's not gonna help him out that much with spearmen or archers. Those are both ancient units, and he needs to get swordsmen or horses, so the bonuses from that general actually get used. Now we do see he did manage to get those spearmen going. He's actually dealing quite a bit of damage against the Babylonian horses, pushing them out. He's moving the northern ones also, while Babylon only has 1 single tile of attacking against Congo. Okay, so I think right now this attack is slowly slowing down, and we're going to need to see. Wow, this attack is slowing down, I meant to say. And we're going to need to see when they're going to get their bonuses going. Peter, that's what I want to see here. 1 turn away from getting Temple of Artemis. He's going to snap it away from Byzantium. I don't see, of course, Byzantium benefiting from a Monumentality Golden Age. He's in a pen brush and voice, so he doesn't have the ability to move and chop, while, of course, Russia will get that next turn. We do have Russia with the 2-4-5 cities getting more Lavras, getting his 46 Faith Attorney, 11 Science, 18 Culture, and I do see quite a few other cities that he can place on these rivers in the Tundra, and outside of the Tundra also, he can go north and expand. Actually, very good cities that he can expand into. Also trying to get Hanging Gardens in the city of Moscow. Another wonder that might be taken away from Byzantium. Actually, no, Byzantium is going to get this one. Look at that. He's 1 turn away from getting it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Prodigali team, good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. Justic also saying, I'm impressed. First time I see someone willingly building experiment to defend horse ranch instead of complaining about tech path strategics. Yeah. I mean, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. Kongo here did what he needed to do against Babylon, and look at that. He actually pushed back Babylon. Babylon cannot push through his spearmen. These horses are just not strong enough. We do have also people with that mentality golden age starting to get quite a few builders and improving his strategic resources. With his earth goddess, he's getting a decent amount of faith going, and I do see he does have so many tiles that he could chop. This just in Solicam City, he has 6 of these stone tiles that he could chop. Unbelievable. That's amazing. A lot of production can be outputted from that. He did manage to finish that Temple of Artemis. Now St. Petersburg is going to be quite a strong city here. And we're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to use those extra district slots that he's gonna benefit from. I do notice, I gotta say, I do notice this entertainment complex. It feels like it's gonna be a rush for Colosseum over here, and this is gonna be quite valuable for him. Going for Magnus in the city of Moscow, he does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 possible chops that I can see he could use. Actually 7 possible chops that I can see he could use to actually chop out that Colosseum. So there is a strong possibility he's gonna have it very early on. We do have Bamaki with also 9 science and 18 culture. Looks like he's going to be to the east, of course, in the corner on the peninsula over here. He still gets his harbors being built. Audience chamber from Tenochtitlan. We do have campus in Texcoco, and I do see Moksha already established there with Magnus in the capital. I do also notice in a pen, brush, and voice. So getting more culture from each of his districts built. We do have him trying to get as much science as possible now that he is getting the gold from his harbors. He's gonna need to figure out how he's gonna also try to get his land improved and what kind of chops he's gonna have to make to get a defense going against France, or I guess get some advantages against France. He still is doing quite a bit of pressure against the Armagh, and he's actually getting, oh my god, look at that, 69% to capture unit. That unfortunately was not enough to guarantee a builder, and well, yeah, he's still farming Armagh here for builders, but not really getting that many. He did get at least 2 of them though. I love the BBG hanging garden. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. Why doesn't Kongo build Mubebas and no iron? I think he did. I mean, he was preparing for them, but it just took him so long. I know he did get iron working. Yeah, he does have the Nagao Mubebas and does have iron. I guess it was a matter of how much iron they have in their whole team over here, and now of course he can actually push through with Kongo units. Banner X66, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome to the stream. We do have Hazaggi next up, Basil II with that pen, brush, and voice. He is going for the Liang Parks over here, and he's gonna need to show us the way if the Liang Parks actually work as advertised. Of course, totally ignoring the holy sites of Byzantium here is puddle jumping Liang from each city to get the parks going, and I do see 2 of them already got built here. One of them actually worked, the other one, actually both of them worked here, getting Pingala in the city of Nicaea and Moksha in Constantinople. He did get very good bonus from first of all, the amber tiles and the extra culture he's getting from his pastures, allowing him to go through the culture tree much faster, through the civic tree much faster, which does allow him to open up much more of these governor points. Very nice, actually, very nice coupling of his bonuses there. We do have him with at the moment 5 cities building, 1, 2, 3 more settlers, so he's gonna have quite a few more cities going for the west side, and does have 30 science with 49 culture, 69 production at the moment, of doing very well in all stats over here. And we do need to see how he is gonna manage to go for the next ones. I do have to point out, the more you discover in the tech and the civic tree, the more cost you're gonna actually add up to your districts. If you how to say, if you have discovered them, and I do think the majority of them did already get discovered, because I do see the commercials here and of course the campuses. So we're gonna need to see exactly how much time he's gonna get to spend to get the other districts going in the other cities. It's not enough to just put the cities, he needs to develop them also. There's quite a few questions that we have to take a look at, and of course we're gonna come back and take a look how he's making good use of his bonuses and Liang and so on. Next up, Hammurabi, 5 cities of his own. He's getting pushed by Kongo, and now Kongo does have these Ngao Mubebas and the Great General to work with them, while at the moment Babylon does not have any. Babylon did put on the two Great General card a turn. It will take him quite a bit of time. That's actually 10 more turns that he needs to actually get one of those generals. And in the meantime, he's getting a few builders, probably going to want to chop a few more horses here so he can properly defend against the Kongo attack. There aren't that many Kongo units, especially Mubebas, that are coming against him, but he does have quite a few spearmen that he needs to deal with. And usually to deal with the spearmen, you do need archers. They are the preferred units of choice, or of course swordsmen if you actually get them. And they're the preferred units of choice to counterattack into those anti-cavs. Horses, definitely not the way. We do see Gabzou on 18 science and 18 culture. He does have 46 production, and I do see him losing 1 goal per turn. We do have him with currency in one turn and defensive tactics in another. He's getting quite a few of these districts going. And wait, wasn't he... Okay, so when in the first one, so it's only the first one, right? He did get the library in the first one. Okay, I mean, it doesn't sound that bad. We do have a swordsman coming out from this capital city, and we do need to see if it's gonna be chopped. Probably. Well, I do hope it's actually gonna be faster over there. We do have already archers getting into position to defend the choke points, and of course we do see how much damage they do against the spearmen. Apology, Gaul, horseback riding in 1, feudalism already in 1. We do have him on 6 of these cities. Oppidums coming out from Bibrax and Alesia. We do have swordsman coming out from Novia Dunum. I do notice he's getting industrial zone logistics over here from the eastern city. He's trying to get snipe one of these engineers, and it is gonna be Imhotep. This might actually give him a chance to go for Colosseum. He can one turn Colosseum using that Imhotep great engineer. The biggest thing is, of course, he does need to actually get an entertainment complex with the arena inside of it so he can put down a Colosseum. Now we do have his government plaza placed in such a way that he's getting bonuses towards the Oppidums, only +3s. This is gonna be quite a struggle for him to get them higher in production. And we do have to see what he's gonna do here. Swordsman coming up from Aduatuca and Novia Domnul. He's gonna get some defenses towards the south, towards Russia, even though Russia at the moment is not really on the aggressive side. And we do need to see if he is gonna want to do something to be more aggressive here. Why am I seeing writing and defensive tactics? Am I on somebody's vision here? I think I am, right? Why am I seeing this? I don't know. It feels like I shouldn't be seeing this. Anyway, little Machu Picchu for him will be great. Yeah, just a tiny Machu Picchu. Does Byzantium knows about the land for the west of him? Bom dia, Felier. Hello there, sir. Yeah, +3 Oppidum run. Good evening, Trojan Man 25. How are you doing, sir? It kind of looks like Kongo did finish up his attack. It fizzled down. We don't have him with that much strength to go against these remaining units. And we do have him trying to expand to the north. He only has 3 cities at the moment, building a few more settlers and trying to get that going. Colosseum has been placed down, guys. We actually have Colosseum started already by Russia. He is getting it. 11 turns to go for it. He does have still those chops I was talking about earlier. And did just buy another one of these builders from the city of Moscow, where Colosseum is getting built. Is gonna get that going very quickly here, very quickly. So he got the entertainment complex, he got the arena, he has Temple of Artemis, already ecstatic citizens in his capital city and in his other cities as well. Even if he grows in population and starts worrying, he's still gonna have very strong population here. We do have theater squares also coming out from St. Petersburg. He's gonna start ramping up the bonuses when it comes to the culture. And yes, he did keep his stats quite low over here. This is one of the biggest questions I have. Is this gonna be worth it? I'm pretty sure he's gonna expand soon, like get his third expansion phase going. He's 5 cities now. He's gonna be on 6. He's probably gonna be on 9 in the next 10 to 15 turns, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get those writers. Very important to get the early writers. World Tracker is freaking out for some reason. Yeah, I don't know what this is, by the way. I guess we came back. Okay, we got Theater Squares coming out from Byzantium. He is getting those commercials down from Amasia. We do see him actually not spending that much production on these, but I guess these are 7 pop cities, so he shouldn't spend 5. Okay, 5 turns to actually get the Theater Square. It looks like 4 turns to get that commercial going, but I think that was pre-placed quite a while ago. Dirachum didn't put one down. Well, I guess he did, but then he stopped building it. And Liang is moving to Nicomedia. I'm very curious, but I'm very curious to see what's going on here. How Hazaggi is gonna want to play this. Is this gonna be worth it? That's the biggest question that's running through my mind right now. We do have Armag taken over finally by Bamaki. He didn't want to try to farm it anymore, and he thought it's better to have an extra city than actually get to farm 1 for builders. We do have archers coming out from Texcoco and more campuses. He's trying to get the max out science over here next to Riggy. Riggy is also getting his third expansion phase going. I see 3 settlers are in the production queues and also getting a stronger economy. On this side, I guess he's gonna have to make up with more science and culture here. He's definitely lagging behind Bamaki. We didn't have him get Moksha at all, so he's not benefiting from the extra population, from the extra culture, from the population points. That's gonna be a problem. Can you not close the world tracker as a spectator? I think I can. It's more of it pops up. It's if I do remember, so every turn the UI resets. Let me see if that's actually the truth here. I think I did try at some point to have this happen, and it reset. Yeah, there we go. So every turn it resets. Halos are asking us about Tsingy's vision. Let's see Tsingy's vision. So they do have a decent amount of vision. They don't have vision at all on France, by the way. And this is very disturbing. No vision on France or Japan. Just 1 city, Shizuoka. Here is an interesting question. Does it worth skipping second monumentality on Russia to boost culture? Usually I see everybody go double monumentality. I think it depends on what you want to do with the faith. If, for example, you want to go for a military, for a possible attack in the second era, it makes sense to actually try to get, because you get monarchy and you actually get to build your Grandmaster Chapel, and you get to spend that faith into units. Otherwise, I don't think it's that useful to not go for a monumentality, because monumentality allows you to keep growing and developing your empire, while of course going for Pen-Brush and Voice, yes, gets you some civics, but at the same time it makes it harder for you to get settlers, to get builders, and so on and so forth. Not to mention if you don't have GMC and of course a strong faith generation, you do have to build armies at the same time. And the check mark beside the era thing. Check mark behind the era thing. There's this one. Yeah, sure. Let's try this out. But that's no chat either, right? You guys don't want to see. Well, I guess there's no chat anyway. Even on free sim, you usually want Pen-Brush and Voice second because you use faith for buying the T3 faith building units, etc. Well, yeah, that's another thing that definitely can pop up as a useful thing, buying the T3, or I should say the third buildings. Yes. Now we're gonna need to see what they choose here, and seeing how much land he actually has to develop on the east side. I personally would have wanted to get monumentality here. We do have temples coming up from Pipo. He did actually finish his his Colosseum, and of course that's actually way before Gaul managed to get that going. We do have multiple builders coming up from the Gaul, and these are all feudalism builders now. It does look like Pipo is starting to ramp up his culture generation with 78 production, not to mention his faith going on 84. We do have him only on 19 science with 44 culture, but quite a bit of population will start to be acquired in his cities. And the bigger the cities, the more districts he's going to get to build. We do need to see how fast he's going to manage to get everything going. He's also plugging in Pingala in Kazan. I'm pretty sure he's going to get the +1 science per population, and that's going to be quite a problem. I think we need to agree to disagree over their justice. We do have Kongo coming up over here on Karmash, and I do see he's just trying to force Babylon to make up quite a few defensive units. Governor Victor is establishing that city center, and the moment I do see him giving the garrison commander the +3, while of course Babylon does benefit from oligarchy also. We do have some freshwater cities also settled on the west side. EXTAZZ did put one there. He's going to get another one north. And I do see, of course, he does have 2 generals. He's going to get the 2 major areas to defend with here. It doesn't have a lot of stats to go for, and I'm pretty sure Gabzou is running away with this. 38 science and 29 culture versus EXTAZZ's 21 and 29. Why don't you join? Wait. Oh, right, yeah. This is how you defend against Kongo: melee and horse. Yeah. Well, we do have quite a few strong tiles for Babylon to defend into, or I should say with. And as you can see, there aren't that many ways for Kongo to actually get in there and try to take position. Yesterday, Ottoman spam archer was just painful to watch. The Ottoman spam. Oh, I remember. I remember. Yeah. I mean, he didn't have any. Not only he did not have strategics, but he didn't have the technology. He got the technology like 1 turn after he got attacked. It was quite painful to watch. Yeah, sure, man. Have a good one. Bon appetit. Bon appetit. Just tell me when you're ready and we can pop in. Yeah, he also had a very hard position to deal with, yeah. Okay, so we gotta drop it over here. I think there's a problem with his internet or something. I don't think it was anything else by the looks of it. Let me see. Oh, he's still in the channels at least. I do have to say, looking at this, it does seem like Tsingy is in a better position overall to go for the next part of the game. DShark here do have a bit of a problem to scale, and one of the they do need Japan scaling, they do need Russia scaling, and also they do need as much as possible Riggy over here, Catherine de Medici, to wake up. Now Riggy did make quite a bit of sacrifice to get these next settlers going, and he's gonna be on 7 cities quite quickly with an 8th possible settler coming out. After this, he's going to start to ramp up his science, his culture generation, and everything he needs for the next era. Bordeaux is an awesome city to get the production going. He does have a +3, +4 actually campus over here next to the mountains. You can actually see on the hill over there. He's going to get the 2 rainforest tiles, the 2 extra adjacency from that geothermal fissure and the mountain. Now we do have also him needing to get generals going. That's one thing that also Aztec is going to want to get, and I do see the encampments being put down here from Texcoco, while in the meantime they are going for some stronger economy. We're going to need to keep on watching who's actually going to snatch these merchants away. I see Kongo is on the way to get this Ibfald land. We do have Gaul getting Imhotep. And at the moment, I do see all 4 initial great generals did get taken over. One of them, wait, none of them actually got recruited by Babylon? Oh, really? Okay. So who got the Great Charles? Did... Okay, none on Russia. Do we have any here? No. Did we get all of them on Congo? I see 3 of them. Oh my god, he got all of them. Kektabule, bro. Talk about being greedy over here. I mean, it's no surprise he didn't get to build that many settlers, right? Wow. Wow. He got all of them, guys. Is this Shun Tzu in the city? Look, the Art of War. That's the 4th one. Wow. You know what he needs to actually get the military engineer? That's what he needs. Get the military engineer, bro. Which is it? Burica or is it Hannibal Barca? I think it's Burica, isn't it? Anyway, Japan over here is also going to need to get quite a few campuses going. He is starting to plug in Pingala in Shizuoka for that science and putting down a few campuses from the other cities. He's only on 5 cities, and that is a bit low in the city count, especially looking at what other nations are doing. I do have to point out the Gaul over here is going to scale quite big. We do have 2, 4, 6, 8 cities already from him, and this is quite early in the game. He has been using his early production to get as many of these out, and of course his apology over here is going to be quite strong in the next area. Red Meyer, hello there, sir. Welcome. Redeeming the 30 seconds in Romania. Well, I guess if there's a good time for it, this is the time for it. Bună seara și bine ați venit, domnilor și domnilor. Avem un joc între rechinii și vreți Tsingy, tu vrei Tsingy-ul meu. Pe hartă putem să observăm destul de multe linii de război, linii de graniță unde se poartă războaie. Vedem un conflict între Franța și Aztec, în același timp pe partea cealaltă vedem cum în mijlocul hărții Congo se luptă cu Babilonia. O să observăm un pic mai încolo cum reușesc jucătorii să-și descopere de jos de multe tehnologii și să își creeze avantaje pentru ei ca să reușească să domine adversarii. Floyd Chen, hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. Fragatel, France Spawn is insanely good. I know, Paraglov, I know, right? It's so good over here. Riggy does need to scale. I mean, this is quite surprising he didn't scale that fast. Yes, he's not gonna be able to put cities on the coast. Sure, that's gonna happen. Also, let me see. Victorious warriors win first, then go to war. Defeated warriors go to war first, then seek how to win. Best channel. Frigate is so weak compared to Fragatel. I don't know what Fragatel means. Is this something that Fragatel? No, but it's still the same thing, right? Oh no. Oh, I see. There's like a Polish. It's a Polish type of unit. I see. There's a. Okay. Fregate. It's we call them fregate. Yeah. It's basically like if you spell them, it's like this. Anyway, we do have Gabzou coming in here, and we do start to see the players starting to wrap around their cities, getting their bonuses going. Pipo is starting to get that science. He has a problem with his economy, something well known on Russia. We do have him getting Stonehenge in 3 turns, and I gotta point out we still have a bit of time to go until the next Congress session. I'm actually quite curious also after he's gonna finish his temples, if he's gonna go for a second expansion phase here. It does look like it would be a good time to go for. We do have also EXTAZZ needing to do the same thing in the middle of the map to keep on being competitive against the Gabzou. While Gabzou does have 55 production and 35 stands with 29 culture, he's losing 10 gold a turn. He's getting his ancient cities, ancient walls going in his cities, trying to be as defensive as possible against Congo. Oh, fregatele means it's a plural, so the frigates. basically means fregatele, the frigates. But with it's with an E, not an A. It's basically like fregatele. There we go, like this. Oh, by the way, I managed to talk today. I just realized I should actually talk a bit about this. I managed to talk with somebody from the French Institute from Bucharest to actually get some tutoring going. So I'm actually gonna have a meeting tomorrow to see if I can get some French lessons, one-to-one French lessons over there. Let's go! I'm getting closer to actually being able to properly speak French over there and not mumble. Let me get into a channel over here so we can actually have a conversation with Justice also. Let me see. There we go. I'm just gonna mute myself. Trilingual. Yeah. Well, next up, German, man. Next up, I need to learn German, you know? And we do have Japan coming up here with admirals. I see Gaius Julius. We do have builders as the next tier units. What I should say as the next build orders. He did manage to get God of the Sea, and you can see that extra production coming up on multiple worked fish tiles in his borders. We do have Magnus internals here, and definitely a lot more of these traders need to be built. I'm actually quite surprised he's using Namadol as external trade route. Maybe he not only needs a little bit of gold, but maybe he did have an easy mission to go for there. So he wanted to spend that trader to actually get the envoy there, so he can use it properly. Psychomai, good evening, sir. Good evening. Does anyone play Liang 3? Yes, we do have Byzantium trying to go for Liang 3, and we do have him actually putting down quite a few of these city parks here. He is on 53 science and 66 culture at the moment with 93 faith, 93 production. We do have him actually expanding with quite a few cities, and he did totally ignore his holy sites. This was quite a surprise for me at the beginning of the game. Byzantium just ignoring the fact that usually, of course, the normal meta is to go for those. Now we do need to see if this is going to be worth it, and this is, I guess, the question of the game here. Now, I do believe in Hazaggi's ability to actually get any civilization. Don't get me wrong. I fully trust his ability to work any civilization with the basic bonuses that he's gonna get, totally ignoring all of the meta of the game and so on and so forth. Now, in this particular situation, is he gonna manage to get it properly done? Of course, putting it in balance with all of the other players in the game. This is gonna be the question. At the moment, he's the first one, and of course, we do know that at some point he might actually stop scaling. So this is the question: is he gonna stop scaling at some point? Is it gonna be enough or not to actually have all of that? Extra amenity in your cities and keep your people happy. As you can see, he doesn't really have ecstatic citizens at the moment. Is a Hazaggi expert of city parking? I would say actually Ben is expert of city parking, if you ask me. He has been the one that has been promoting it. Oh, I heard a voice. Oh, hello. Guten Abend.
There you go. Guten Abend.
Yeah, there we go. I heard the voice, but I didn't know you popped in. How was your meal?
Oh, excellent. Thank you.
Oh, very nice, very nice. We were just talking, by the way, about this choice of Hazaggi. Have you seen what he has been doing here?
I saw it with one eye, yeah.
Okay.
But honestly, I don't think it's that special. Like, it's a pretty good conservative play. Like, I mean, he's obviously full free Byzants, so he doesn't need taxes. So he, and City Park Gaming is generally just pretty good scaling, especially on Ancestral or if you have a lot of cities.
Yep.
So yeah, I kind of do like what he does. Like generally, doesn't really matter that he plays Byzance here. You just want to play a lot of cities with very high culture and maybe make gold 14. So this is his role by position, which is a lot more important than what the Civ is playing.
Yeah, I agree, and that's exactly what I was trying to point out also. I fully trust Hazaggi to try to make this work. irrespective to the civilization he's playing, right? Yeah, still gonna try to make this work. I am questioning, and actually not questioning. Sorry, I'm actually curious how this is gonna develop in the next part of the game with civilizations like Russia in the game, with Gaul, with Japan, Catherine de Medici, of course, being on the opposing side, and we do need to see how. Is he gonna manage to scale afterwards? I'm really curious. What's gonna happen in the next 20 turns here. We're coming up on the next era, and we do have 9 more turns to go for. Russia here is benefiting from very good land. He already has his religion with Defender of the Faith, 3 choices, and I do have him starting up to get more settlers out. I do see 1, 2, a third one here, and I'm pretty sure he's going to use his faith for more. And a decent amount of time. You see, all of this south can be his. Like, there's nothing stopping him from getting all of his south.
Yeah, other than the other 2D on the right side, the turn was pretty useless though. So, like, there's very little incentive to settle there.
Well, you do get more amenities. Good campus slots and so on. Like that's what a +6 campus over there in the south. I'm pretty sure he can make good use of that. Some niter. There's still resources to get. Wow, being hit by a drought here
Yeah,
in the
I don't
northwest.
think I think the land over there is pretty bad. Like, I mean, sure, if your team needs amenities, you can settle for the cotton or the ivory, but the other cities are pretty bad.
Yep. We do have candy, by the way. Candy by EXTAZZ. Well, I guess they already found all of the relics. He doesn't have an extra relic in his city, and I honestly, I'm not so sure EXTAZZ can pull out of this properly with his face looking straight. He has been having quite a few issues defending against Babylon. Well, he did manage to defend, but he didn't scale that much, and he went for 4 generals. He got all of them. All of the early ones. All of them. 4 of them. That is such a big sacrifice for him to get all of that production going. Yes?
I just wanted to point out that, like, obviously you don't want to be in this position as Mbande, but on the other side, Babylon doesn't really have a war bonus as well, and is also a pretty heavy scaler, so... these 2 simming civs are just going at each other, doesn't really impact the balance of the game.
Well, I guess so. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. I guess the most worry that we have is Aztec here on the east side, being on a peninsula with only 2, 4, 5 cities, and France already getting up for that Corsair push. We do have Bamaki with a decent amount of science. So honestly, if he does manage to get some pikemen going, he should be fine. It's just a matter of getting the preparations going for him. Riggy did have an amazing city for Etemenanki, and I do see his... look at this chateau, man. Isn't this the best chateau you saw in your life?
Actually, not at all.
No!
I saw a lot better ones.
Come on, it's the 3-4-3-1-1, bro. That's amazing.
Oh yeah, it's of course good, but like there are high walls, like especially when Chateau was still +2, like you can get insane high walls with like 3 Luxus around and stuff like this.
Yeah, look, another one, a 3-3-4-1-2. So good, man, so good. Anyway, he's gonna keep on spamming these all over the place, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a lot of culture, gold, and food from them. Very nice, very nice. And we do need to see if he's gonna go for Incamus. This is one thing that he's missing here, unfortunately. A lot of the players, now that we're approaching the medieval era, they will try to get the era score bonus, so they will stay in a gold range. So that's another one of those question marks that we have to answer. I'm actually quite surprised Japan here didn't go for more cities. He stayed on 5 cities. He tried to scale up. It didn't seem like he did a lot of work here. He's on 22 science and 47 culture. His land was a bit slower than usual. Very, very little production and chops compared to the other players.
Yeah, this is pretty much the answer, right? Like, I mean, I didn't really see the full game up, but if I look at Shizuoka, it's a catastrophe.
Yeah, it is a catastrophe. Yeah, indeed.
So, yeah, like if you spawn like this, you will just not be really relevant. Like the best thing he could actually hope for is a guy to kill a guy naval or eval into someone with samurais. But like he doesn't even have a neighbor, so you have to spawn on that land.
Yeah, yeah.
Very unfortunate for him, yeah.
Well, we do need to see also if Gaul is gonna do anything here. At the moment, he is building up an army. I do see a lot of swordsmen coming out, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to go for the south. Even if he's building these in the main cities, he's probably gonna go in the south and might take out Fez here. Is this wait? Is this Russia cities? That is Russia city. Fez is taken by Russia. He's probably trying to defend it. Gaul might actually try to pull off a man at arms attack against Fez, which is going to be quite powerful and could deal some damage. Keep on going against Russia, force him to try to move into Pen-Russian voice / GMC kind of era in the next one, which is going to hurt Russia's ability to get a lot of cities and, of course, keep on expanding, scale up. We do need to see if Gaul over here is gonna make any moves. I think so. Like honestly, with so many swordsmen, there's like not that big of a reason to get so much army out if you don't use it, right? Getting some encampments also from Tervana. I do notice he kind of stopped having spaces to expand on the west. He only has 2 more to go for, one on the ship tile and one on the aluminium. He's gonna start going into Byzantium land there.
Is Aztec and France on the same continent, by the way?
Yes. Yes, this is gonna hurt. Like when France gets Garde Imperials, I think Bamaki will meet his maker.
Also easily defendable chokes to this point, so like France can just pluck the choke and just sim to guards and probably kill Aztec.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what he's doing. Now he's getting more economy going. He's on 39, 47, 33, 142 production coming up from here. He's the most productive one in the game, more productive than Apology on Gaul. Getting pyramids in the city of Toulouse, and I do see he's plugging out those chokes like you were talking about here. Very nice, very nice. Let's see, era score. Joce needs 10 more points, and he's gonna get 4 from a samurai. Campus, I think that's gonna be his first +3. Actually, no, he has this one. And he has Namadol. Wow, he has Namadol, and unfortunately he cannot get the science. Wow, okay. That's quite unfortunate on Hojo here. Do you think it would have been better if he chose to go for holy sites instead of going for harbors?
Well, I mean, Badland is gonna be Badland, right? And
Yeah.
like, I mean, if you don't have chops, you can assume that your holy site adjacency will be very bad as well.
Yep.
And like, he doesn't really have one guy to trade to. Like, one thing I'd like to do when I spawn Sim with Hojo is to actually go, like I kinda do cosplay in Norway. I go triple holy site for harbor discount, so you can get some tempo, and then go religious communities to generate even more gold. Which is kind of very niche, obviously, but I guess he could have done it here, but yeah, as being said, this is a very niche decision. Bad land is gonna be bad land, like not much he can do.
Well, they did choose to play it, and I gotta say, at least he has Torres. Didn't quite invest into those tiles though. It looks like they're using their gold to beef up Pipo over here. That -22 needs to come from somewhere, and yeah, it's probably Joce paying for the bill. We do also need to take a look at Riggy. He is on 49 out of 58 points to get the golden age, getting pyramids, trying to get more campuses, and I do believe, well, he's gonna probably end up on castle soon enough. Not sure if he's gonna manage to get, but he should be able to get monarchy in time, right? He's gonna be boosted by EXTAZZ to divine right. We still have a few more turns, and he should be fine. He should actually be fine. EXTAZZ 49 out of 50. He's 1 point away, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get it with the monarchy. We got Pipo 64-61 already over the threshold to get the golden age. I see GMC. So this is the first sign that we do see how to say to take a look and predict what Russia is going to do in the next era. We will probably see him go for Russian voice, and of course try to get the units out to defend against the Gaul here in the north. He did manage to put 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, and oh, he's actually taking Bologna down. He can't keep it. Whoa. Okay, Hazaggi is spending a lot of envoys into that. 6 envoys got spent into Bologna, and now it's just gonna die. Well, I guess that's gonna be a free city for Russia. Easy peasy. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities soon. He's gonna have a 7th one. Actually, I'm really curious about. Oh, I see. Oh, look, man. He's actually going for the cotton. Wink, wink.
Yeah, I mean, as you just settle for amenities, but if you look at the tiles, it's really bad.
Yeah, well, they need improvements, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, like this is what I would call an utility city. Like, and by the way, to come back to that, to the monumentality thingy.
Yeah.
Like my main argument here is pretty much like, in Civ you kind of have to decide what your carry cities are and what your utility cities are, right?
Yeah.
And like those second monumentality cities are pretty much never gonna turn into carry cities. And like if you want to have like 2 or 3 utility cities for like strategic position or amenities or stuff like this, you can just build a settler as well. And so like, and I do know as by simming, it's very easy to get lost. Just sim along, you know.
Yep.
But generally speaking, if you sim for 120 turns and don't have a win con, you effectively did nothing for the game. And in a competitive environment, this is just not good enough, you know?
Yeah, you need to eyeball one of those win conditions, some of them. And that's one of the questions from the chat over here. Medicine 017 was asking about the win conditions on each team aiming for. I think on one team we might have domination slash culture victory, even though I don't really see Russia getting up for that. We do have France with the ability to take out Aztec, and of course DShark over here might keep on going, even hitting Byzantium. By the time, or Babylon I should say, by the time he actually gets here with his armies, he's probably going to need to see Byzantium armies on the battlefield as well. It's going to take quite a bit of time to chew through the cities of Aztec and then move back. There is a possibility also for Aztec cities to be defended by Byzantium, but that's extremely rare. I don't see Byzantium here sending some ships anytime soon.
Well, actually, this might be a liberation angle later on, but
yeah,
this is obviously like far in the future.
Yeah, 3 of the cities of Aztec are on the coast. 4th one, the capital city, is 3 tiles out. Battleships can hit it.
One thing I want to point out about Aztec, because some guys in the chat talked about like he has +6 amenities. The thing about Aztec is luxuries are not combat strength. They are only on attack. So if Aztec needs to defend, his luxuries are useless.
Yeah. And that's exactly the place he's putting himself in a defensive posture. He's not actually attacking into France. Well, he can't really attack into France without a general, without that extra strength going. He still needs to improve some of his resources. He needs 2 more extra lux. And can't really go anywhere. In the south, he only has space for 1 more city. And that's about it, right? He's going to get way too close to Japan after that. Riggy did amazing here to keep Aztec in check. I'm not even sure Bamaki would have had an opportunity to go against his opponent, but at least he's getting Statue of Zeus, so that's gonna give him more production towards Spearman, towards anti-cav units in general, and he's also gonna get quite a few free ones to use. Very nice. There was the question of, okay, what does veux mon Tsingy has as a victory condition? Is Hazaggi a victory condition here?
Well, are you talking about the player Hazaggi, or
Yeah, yeah,
are you
yeah.
playing about his position on the map?
The player Hazaggi. It's Hazaggi, just Hazaggi, a victory condition. It's gonna play in everybody.
Well, I don't know. I mean, obviously Hazaggi is very well known and definitely a top player. Like I only know some of these guys. Actually, lately I've been playing a lot on CivFR, so I get
Oh,
to know these guys a bit better.
yeah, they're very good
Uh,
guys. Very cool.
yeah. Riggy, for example, a pretty
Yeah,
cool
yeah,
guy.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I killed him when he was playing Dido, but he kept making jokes, so I like him. Yeah, so I don't know exactly about the qualities of these players, but they are generally speaking, Hazaggi is definitely one of the guys who can make a difference in a game. If the storm really comes together, remains to be seen. Like things like this, if someone is quote unquote overperforming,
Yeah,
it's pretty hard to predict, right? And this like in the end, this is the beauty of watching Civ. Like even as a veteran player, like for example, one more thing for a guy like me who is kind of knowledgeable on Civ himself. It may be a bit boring because I can predict a lot of stuff, but the real beauty of Civ is actually when someone goes out of the box and makes actually a play and surprises you, right? Like this
yeah,
is,
yeah, yeah. That
and
is
Civ
always
always has
amazing.
room for that, yeah.
Yes. Oh, Bologna got defeated, by the way. It's a Russian city now. And I do see there is a push from the Gauls into Fez, trying to take out another one of those Science City states from the map. There's only one remaining after this. It's Anshan. And it looks like at the moment it's being contested between Riggy and Apology. Actually, aren't they? No, they're not from the same team. We do need to see if Russia is going to be successful into defending Fez. It kind of looks like Fez is going to die. Not going to lie. Like these are just not enough units, not strong enough units to defend against the Gallic push.
Yeah, I mean the city is effectively pretty much 2-shot, maybe 3-shot.
Yep.
So yeah, Fez is dead. And it actually remains to be seen if Russia can actually even hold these men at arms. Like even though, like I actually really like this play because it's obviously pretty low effort for Gaul. Like he doesn't invest into general or stuff like this. You just have those 5-6 units, which you can just send, and Russia will probably need to invest a lot more to defend it. So like this is a net worth play pretty much always. Low risk, high reward.
Yeah. They're trying to get generals for themselves also. They're going to need to chew through these 75 points. I see Gaul did make 2 projects and he's 3 points out. We do need to see also Russia making those points. He's actually getting an encampment training project in 2 turns and needs to get more units out. He did build his GMC, his Grandmaster Chapel, and he has the ability to buy those units with faith. Now sending those knights to the front line will help him be much more successful against these men at arms. I'm pretty sure his archers are just not gonna cut it here. Looking at the yields tab, it does seem like at the moment Pipo is starting to get to the same yields of stats as Hazaggi. 77 versus 78, 91 versus 89. But we do have a big problem when it comes to the gold generation, and not to mention the production is just sky high right now. And I guess this is one of the weakness of city parks with the lack of production on those tiles, and you usually want to work those tiles for the yields. I do see Byzantium starting to put his hippodromes down, and this is his unique replacement entertainment complex, which will give him a unit. He will get a heavy cab from it, a free one, which doesn't need resources. We do need to see how many of these we will have, and if we will have a kind of a span from him. Usually Byzantium wants to use these districts so he can spam out those tagmas and go against somebody. This doesn't seem to be the case. There's like nobody next to him that he could put those like pit them against somebody. And of course we do have to see how the war between Babylon and Kongo will develop over here, with more knights coming out, with I would say quite a bit of help from his allies. EXTAZZ, I gotta say, he did start to ramp up nicely. 63 science, 52 culture, 109 production versus Gabzou's 42, 39, and 91. It looks like at the moment EXTAZZ is starting to sim ahead, and even though he doesn't have that many cities. And I do have to point out, I'm not sure if you saw at the beginning, but the continent split for him is so bad, by the way. Like maybe 2 more cities and that's it on the continent.
Well, I mean, this is standard witches. So like if you have a continent like this, you're stuck anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, actually I can like it because I just hate Mbande. So
Yeah. We do have a question here from the chat from Hadosar asking us about Congo getting all of the generals a team decision. That's a very good question, and I think we need to remind ourselves for the post-game chat to see if they actually made this decision, because yes, they did take away the generals from themselves as well. He denied them from his allies as well as his opponents, and did make quite a sacrifice there to get the 4 generals. That's a lot of projects. That's what, 6 projects at least to get those generals. That's a lot of projects. Wait, isn't he? Oh, he at least has God of War and Plunder, so he did have an extra point working on his encampment from the beginning. And I do have to point out, he did get 2 extra trade routes with the merchants. He got this in the same time. Look at Mbande. Look at Mbande's great person control from the beginning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 great persons at the beginning.
is he one plunder?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow, it's just amazing. Wait, did you say this is Palgum in Karmash? Did you say he's making GMC? No. Wait, whoa, hello. Oh my god. Okay, I guess this is the pillage squad, grief squad / grief squad. EXTAZZ is going in and pillaging the tiles of Babylon here. Oh wow. Wait, he actually was building GMC. Was this a bit misclick? Hello? Wait. He's making 4 fatal turn. I think it was a misclick, honestly. Doesn't seem correct. Okay, we got the courses coming up from Riggy. We can actually see them not having enough damage to go against the Aztec units. And yes, there are a decent amount of spearmen that can turn into pikemen here. He has the technology, so he should be fine.
Wait, Zeus?
What?
I'm actually really confused about the Zeus of Aztec.
Why?
Like in my books, it doesn't make much sense. Like the cursor, like he has to know cursor play on him doesn't make sense for funds here.
Yeah.
Because like you cannot really go deep into Aztec land. Like here's a one-tile choke there between the cities, and like
Yeah.
cursors are generally there to grief. So, and he kind of has to respect the guard timing because it's so obvious in this position. So I'm very confused that he actually prepares to defend against cursors or cavalry. And like Zeus generally says, I'm not gonna get griefed by cavalry, right?
Yes, but at the same time, he did get his free units, quite a few archers, quite a few spearmen. So it was a wonder that built him 5 units and got some extra bonuses towards something else.
Well, yes, but spearmen are gonna be completely useless against the gods. So
I agree. Archers no.
it's still
Like
wasted.
at the moment, he's getting his timing to defend against this while he's building other stuff in his cities, not armies.
Yeah, I don't know. As being said, I really dislike Zeus for Aztec here. And
Yeah.
like, if at all, this shows that he's not really aware of what his timing is gonna be.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see. I do see Riggy totally not caring about this particular moment in the game. He's trying to get Terracotta Army, and I'm pretty sure he nailed the course. Of course, he got the free spy. I was expecting him to get the second one though from one of his cities, but I guess he didn't get there. I do also notice in the north, finally, Joce did manage to get his science up with 85 science per turn. He's getting harbor shipping projects. And he did settle a city on the east side where he's getting galleys out. Oh, this might be... Oh, I see. They're actually gonna fight on the coast. How is this? Okay, that is very interesting coming up over here. He's gonna force Bamaki to go for cartography, and of course that's gonna be a significant problem for him to go to come back on the bottom tree or in the middle tree to actually get a defense going against those guards. That's gonna be quite a problem. That's not gonna be easy. We do have them actually getting the okay great engineers. Looks like it was passed by a breaker. Oh wow, wow, really, bro? Okay, let's see. What did they vote? Great engineer. Oh my god, this is one of those few times in which the AI actually votes B. Really, bro? Like on everything, he actually voted A. On that one, he voted B. Like really? Anyway, great engineers. I want to see if A actually won, so we didn't influence the vote. Double points. Yeah, so A won anyway, so it's fine. It's fine. It would have won if it wasn't. So there's like no harm, no foul. Melee coming up with the +5 combat strength. Okay. Oh my god, melee. Okay. I mean, that's gonna be so strong units coming up from the Gaul there on the west side. And then I see Joce gaining 2 diplo points. Okay. Fez has been defeated already. That's a free. That's another city for apology. He's getting the defense going against Russia here, and I do see he actually has attacking points into Russia if he wants to. These Maritimes will have the extra +5, not to mention the +3 combat strength from the Burdo Strait of and the general over Russia. Russia is scrambling to get units to defend against this. He does have 144 faith to use, and he did go for the Pembrasian voice in this era. 88 science, 136 culture, minus 17 gold. Quite unfortunate to have such a gold problem. I did manage to put another city on the east and getting some campus research projects. Wait, what is this? Omar. Oh, by the way, Byzantium did manage to get Hypatia. I do see we have quite a few great works here. 1, 2, 3.
Did everyone make second golden, by the way? I guess probably not.
Let's see, free inquiry coming up for Japan. That's the reason he actually has quite a bit of science now. Riggy is on Pembrasian voice, 80 and 70. We got EXTAZZ on 74, 63 in a Pembrasian voice. Pipo, Pembrasian voice. Okay, on the other side, Montezuma, Golden Age Pembrasian voice, 76, 80. Hazaggi, 83, 99 on Pembrasian voice. Gabzou, normal age. There we go. That's the first one. Babylon didn't manage to get his golden here. He was being pushed by Kongo on multiple sides, and it looks like he got a little bit unbalanced here. Apology also Pembrasian voice 93 and 118. He's actually doing very well to keep up with people's development. We do need to see what his upcoming strategy will be. I do notice James of St. George right in the front line there. He's going to put a wall in Fez, and that's going to be a very hard city to take back. Oh, CC Pyro, good evening, sir. Also, guten Abend, Varseschlage. How are you doing, my head? It's not a safety settler, it's a +3 settler. Kicked up with it. Aztec needs to go ahead and put another city settler between Gaul and Byzantium. How many turns till Japan getting a caravel? Aztec might be able to destroy the coastal city. Let's see. He's 2 turns away from cartography, and I do see him already on exploration in 5. So Joce does have mercenaries. We got intelligence agency coming up from Kyoto, campuses from Tokyo, and diplomatic quarters. We do already have Aztec caravels coming around here, and these are gonna actually hurt quite a bit. +6 on them. +6 on the caravels. With, well, I guess, wait, that's a possible +6. He didn't upgrade all of them? Wait, what is he missing? Because I'm pretty sure I counted 6 amenities at the beginning. It was 1, 2... see, 3 with the olives. 1, 2, 3. Whales are 4. He did improve 1. Okay, whales are 4. What am I missing? I'm missing something here. Oh, amber tile. Okay, 5.
Didn't improve the.
Oh, and this, the silver. This was the 6th one. Okay, he's getting a settler there. Okay, it's fine. He's getting a settler. That's gonna be a really bad city, but at least he's gonna get 2 amenities, so an extra +2 on it. Yes.
Oh yeah, I mean, like this is perfect example for utility city, right? Like you get to Luxus, you have a hub
Yeah,
and a
yeah.
+3 campus, and nothing else needed.
And you're gonna build it in like 2010s or something, a harbor. Anyway, we do have France trying to get in there, trying to move around the defense. Riggy is trying to figure out what's going to happen in the coast. He does have a level 2 spy, Christophe, in the city of Azcapotzalco, so he knows what's going on here. We do have Japan needing to do something to upgrade his boats, his one-turn cartography. I'm actually curious, did he plug in already his mercenary card? Yes, he does have professional army, so it's fine. Oligarch, he's prepared. He's prepared to upgrade these galleys here. And I do believe he also has admirals. Russian Dracola is on Aztec though. That's an extra +3 there. That's gonna be a problem. Oh well. More campuses coming up from Japan. I see theater squares, and of course we do need to see on the west side. Gaul is pushing forward, especially with his +5 in this area, and with the advantage of a great general, is gonna do significant damage against the units of Russia. Pipo is in trouble. Pipo is really in trouble here. I'm actually a bit surprised that Gaul did not keep on building units, try to get some archers going and catapults in the meantime, so he pressures properly Russia over here, making he's just making him sweat a little bit. Not sure if it's gonna allow him to push through the defenses properly. We got Russia 1 turn away from getting his general. He's gonna get a +5 here, while in the meantime I guess we might actually see one of the knights go down. We'll see what happens during the turn rollover. I mean, not even one knight might go down actually. It's gonna heal, right? It's heal in the capital, in the city center, it's fine. Why not settle other side for +3 and escape? Other side for you mean the giant causeway? Yeah, I guess, I don't know. He does have 2, by the way. He has 2 settlers that are probably gonna try to escape. Yeah, they're already moving towards the east side. They're trying to get out of there. Another strong question that we have is Riggy gonna be able to get to the Guard Imperials in a good enough time? He's getting foreign ministry here, and I see he barely has a few swordsmen, but he is starting to get warriors over there to the east side. Those are pre-built for, of course, Guard Imperials. There was a nerf, wasn't there a nerf done on the units that you get to build? I guess he never discovered men at arms. Yeah, he never discovered men at arms, so he can still pre-build warriors.
Oh, you're talking about the pre-build mechanic that you cannot build units more than 2 hours.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, Kongo.
Yeah, that's actually a point. And by the way, I don't really like pre-building warriors.
Okay. Because?
Well, I mean, on the one hand, it's obviously giga expensive to upgrade from warriors. Like, Guard Imperials are even very expensive from like swords. Or even men at arms. Like, these guys eat money. Like, I mean, they're obviously very strong, so it's worth. But like, by pre-building warriors, you kind of make it unnecessarily expensive. While with the card, you probably can one turn a sword anyway. So you may as well make your team save some gold and just use the production of his cities, which one turn the sword anyway, right?
Yeah.
I mean, these are obviously very little things I criticize here, but I do feel like these can really make a difference. Like if you want to upgrade 10 units, this is like 400 saved gold or something, right? Like this makes a difference. And as being said, you lose no tempo at all. Oh, yeah. So, yeah. Low eco push of Gaul is going on. Like as being said, this is almost no commitment for Gaul, which is beautiful, and Russia really has to invest to defend here.
Yeah, that does look like the moment Pipo is just putting as much military as he possibly can to the west. He's getting that ancient wall going, and he did get general, so now he actually has multiple units that he could use to counterattack into the Gallic units. Now Gaul did manage to take down another one of those. I think it was a heavy cav that went down there and just got a pillage. He's putting more units on the front end, and we can see actually with the arrival of the general and garrison commander activated and everything, it's going to be very hard for the man-at-arms to push through the knights anymore. And that's probably going to be a attack over right there, especially without follow-up attack. That's why I was thinking maybe getting like ranged units like crossbows or trying to get some more going over here would have been nice. Wow, look at the culture over here. Look at this culture on the rivers.
No, as being said, like this is perfect from Gaul. You just wanna make the enemy use more resources than you did, and then your
Yep.
push is successful. Like even though it doesn't look like much, like you don't go there and conquer cities or stuff like this, but this is definitely a win for Gaul.
Yeah, it is. It is. He's stopping Russia from simming and keeping up with him. Apology, 144 science, 141 culture. Pipo, 103, 154. But he does have, I do have to point out, Pipo does have a lot of faith to keep on using here. He's getting a few more great writers to work. He does have campus research projects coming online here, and they are trying to, he not only he's trying, he's gaining Newton and Ibn Khaldun. Or he's trying to get Ibn Khaldun as well, actually. We'll see. It is quite a few projects to go there. France did get stopped here. Looks like also the Aztec caravels did hit the wall of the Japanese units. And now I do see there isn't that much of an easy way for Japan to go against these units unless they're in shallow water tiles, and I can't say there are a lot of shallow water tiles that he can use to attack into Aztec units. We'll see the last moves. At least he does have push back the admiral, bro. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. I guess it makes sense anyway. Good thing that he did manage to get the core one, and it does allow him to do significant damage against the Aztec caravels, getting the first hit without any kind of losses there. Very nice, very nice. We do have Aztec also moving cities across the map, so he can get to a safe position next to Gaul and his ally Byzantium. I did notice moving through the yield tab here, we do have Hazaggi taking up the responsibility of getting the gold for them. He's 116 science, 126 culture, and 162 gold per turn with 190 production. Very good stats coming up on all three sides. Now we do have to see now what he's gonna do with his religion. He did just put down a holy site here in Adrianople, getting a shrine, and he's gonna need to tell us what he's gonna do, show us what he's gonna do then. I'm actually quite curious how is he gonna try to end this, because I don't really feel like his allies are gonna be able to end this, as in get to a victory condition. He's gonna need to be the one doing the work there.
Well, Gaul is obviously in a good position as well.
Yeah, yeah. But he's fighting Russia, right? They're kind of like on par here. I guess Russia does need quite a bit more science to be on the same level. Oh, never mind. He's getting watts. It's fine. Russia's getting watts. +2 science, more faith from each of these holy sites. It's going to be fine. More of these campuses on the east side. Oh, still didn't get the +6. Come on, you gotta put a city there. Get a +6, bro. Oh, and he didn't activate Newton yet. He still needs to get that going for a free university and a library.
I guess this is actually about Riggy here. Like generally assuming that Gaul and Russia can both stay relevant and like keep their front, Hazaggi is probably gonna try to helicopter something into Kongo. And then I guess it's kind of on Riggy to be ready to defend his team, but remains to be seen.
Yeah.
Like I cannot really imagine like a culture victory happening here on either side. And I definitely don't think anybody is trying science, so so I guess it's just gonna come down to who kills who or Diplo. Like Diplo is actually probably a real thing in this game. How did the first Congress go, by the way? Japan won, right?
It was on Japan. Yeah, I don't think Diplo is gonna be on the table because there's a lot of Diplo on both Hazaggi and Gaul. They could try to snipe out those buildings anyway. I'm pretty sure Gaul can get the Statue of Liberty on the coast if he just puts a city and gets those engineers. Not to mention Potala Palace can be built. Byzantium can build Mahabodhi Temple. It's very hard to actually get that or like all of the points on one person. I find it extremely unlikely that we're gonna see culture victory, especially with Russia going against Gaul, a team that has Gaul on his side, and that's why I was thinking the only two possible victory conditions are gonna be domination on each side actually. So it's either they're gonna need to make each other concede. Because otherwise there's nothing gonna happen. There's no other victory condition available. So the faster they take out Japan, the better. The faster they manage to do the damage against Babylon, the better. Or on the contrary, the faster that Byzantium needs to get an army or Gaul needs to get an army, the better against his opponents.
Actually, like especially in late game, I kind of would like to see Gaul and Babylon feeding taxes to Byzance, so we can kind of have a 3+6 will be huge in late game.
Yeah, both of them could do that quite easily. Yeah, indeed. And I do have to say, hey, welcome Raiders. We do have Sassy Gamer Lady in the house. Big shout out, by the way, to Sassy Gamer Lady. How are you doing, ma'am? How is it? How is everything going? I hope it's the stream was fine, and of course you had a great time with your viewers over there. Welcome, of course, to the stream. We're watching a game from the CivFR community. That's the Civilization Francophone community. And we are looking at the 4 versus 4 game between DShark and veux mon Tsingy. They are going against each other. We were just talking about trying to figure out exactly what is going on through their minds over there. And of course, if they will manage to dominate each other, and we were trying to figure out, okay, what kind of victory conditions do they have in the late part of the game here. Okay, there we go, Justice. Aztec, oh, actually repositioning in his borders here, is running from Japan getting frigates, and I did notice frigates on Bamaki also. Bamaki does have a strong science output with a good culture output. Joce the same. France over here still is struggling with all of the science points. I guess he's going to get a lot more, and the fact that he's getting quite a few chateaus does allow him to get that much needed culture going, 107 and 92. We have seen the game go up and down when it came to the difference, the advantages. On one part of the game, we saw veux mon Tsingy has an advantage. On this part of the game, we see a little bit of an advantage for DShark, and now it tilts back to veux mon Tsingy. Also, I do notice we do have Russia managing to properly defend against the Gallic nation. Tsingy over the city of Fez is going to be very hard to get back, and we do need to see if Pipo is going to try to do that. More campus research projects coming up from him. He is trying to get to Ibn Khaldun. That's the amenity scientist, and he does have some very good bonuses. We do have a Gaul also with 24 scientist points. Byzantium doing projects there. Let's actually see what's going on here. I see Huitokali. Okay, sure, that's fine. Projects. No projects coming up from Byzantium. No projects. unless he's gonna snipe one of those down. But I do see one project and 2 more universities coming around here, and I do believe Russia actually needs at least 2 projects to get it. Maybe faith pie. Oh, he might have enough faith. He's gonna be on the 700 faith. He might have enough faith. Well, 650 actually, I think. 600. Okay, 600. Heading off to walk the pubs and dinner. Oh, thank you. Let's see also what's going on in the middle of the map. Kongo did try to get an attack on Babylon, on Gabzou, but then falls short of actually applying that power. He does have multiple knights available in Kongo, and is trying to see what's going on in the north. There is a Tagma there from Hazaggi trying to sniff around the cities, but it doesn't look like it's doing that much. We do need to see also Hazaggi do some damage against no, his Ngao Bebas are just not gonna be strong enough to do that. We do have Ibkaldun. Oh, Gaul got it. 189 out of 155, and Russia was just 9 points out from getting that. Not enough to actually guarantee the win for Ibkaldun. Apology is gonna get to benefit from that scientist, even though well, he does have actually in some cities he does have good happiness level, so not bad. Huit Okali also is going to give him a bit of production and culture in all of these water tiles, lake tiles, and he does have a decent amount of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. That's nice. We do have Russia also counter-attacking into the city of Fez now. He does need to get catapults or the next technologies like trebuchets or even bombards to actually keep on pushing. And I do see Pipo just exploded to 160, well, just ramped up to 168 and 155, but that's with the project, right? So he's not there yet. Oh, he got Newton. Okay, he plugged in Newton.
Gaul also built Saint Michel, I think it's believed.
Yes.
Saint Michel.
Yes.
It looks like Gaul is a niche one to enjoy here, and I appreciate.
So this is the one that got updated, right, with the new BBG, and now it receives 1 culture per each of these floodable terrain tiles.
1 food, 1 culture, I think.
1 food and 1 culture. Okay, yeah. Very nice. Actually makes these tiles workable.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Like especially like if Riggy actually wanted that, it obviously would have been better, but it's obviously still an expensive wonder. Like people tend to forget about the cost of a wonder and only look at it when it's built. And then say, oh, how beautiful. But you really have to estimate, is it actually worth here, right? Like, it's a lot of production you have to invest. And I think it's Gaul case, it's borderline okay. But I'd just like to see it, to be honest.
Well, let's see. Let's see what's gonna develop here. I want to see the guard push. This is at the moment. This is what my eyes are looking at. I want to see the guard push against Aztec. And I just remembered. I'm not streaming for you, right? Oh man, there you go, bro.
Oh yeah, I mean it's yeah.
You are seeing everything a few seconds later, I guess.
Yeah, but to be honest, like this is not that action-packed game where I want to do one move. So it's okay.
Yeah. Well, we do have Japanese frigates starting to come online. We will need to see the ones upgraded here in Montezuma's land. He's trying to get a few more caravels going in the meantime, and he did settle Tlacopan. That's an extra +1 strength that he gets on attack. These units are actually quite tough against the Japanese units. I think actually if he fights in the middle of the sea, in the deep water seas, he should be able to overwhelm that opponent, and of course upgrade everything, because at the moment he didn't upgrade all of them. He should be able to overwhelm the Japanese caravels. I guess he doesn't know exactly how many are available for his opponent to use there, how many he needs to take care of. And whoa, what happened to this caravel? It's actually so weak. He needs to put it in the city center to upgrade it, like heal it faster. There's also, well, I guess we did talk about the heal percentage. Well, the heal, not the percentage, but the healing bonuses that you get from different sides for quite some time. The most heal you get is in the city center.
Well, yeah, unless you have the healing guy.
Yeah, of
This
course.
guy gives you even more.
But in the city center, if you have it in the center of the city and then you have the healing guy, oh, that's still the most. That's still the most, right?
Yeah, I guess so. You could also have healing waters as
Yeah.
a pantheon. Oh, wait, is it actually? It is a pantheon, right? Yeah. Which
I
gives
think
you, I
so.
think, plus 20 healing.
Healing, does it?
It's actually quite powerful.
It-
I think pretty underused.
Hello? Oh, holy waters, holy
Oh,
waters.
it's holy waters.
Healing your units by 20 within the borders of a city that follows the religion. Yeah, it's basically doubles your heals in your own territory.
I mean, arguably, one could say this is actually better than Defender, right? Like, if your units don't die and you get plus 20 healing,
That's the
coupled
problem.
with base healing,
Yeah.
your units will regen like crazy. So, like, if you can keep up with the units, it may be actually better than Defender, but it's very underused in my opinion.
Yes, just like Medicine is saying, it's a +5 in enemy, +10 in neutral territory. Friendly is 15 and 20 in the city center. Yes. We can actually at some point look at them heal. For example, the Aztec caravel next to the city center, which we will get to see how much it heals. This one also did heal a little bit, but not that much. We do have all of the boats actually of Japan retreating back to Okayama. He's not actually doing anything more there with them. And I do have to point out also Hazaggi is starting to get those stats up: 155, 146, 218 gold, and 231 production. Not bad, but at the moment I do see a much more stable way of getting the production on DShark. Like, all of them have very, very good production points. 200 on 3 players. EXTAZZ is the only one lagging a little bit behind, but he's also behind on cities. He has been behind for quite some time now. He did manage to get another one. Mubuila just got put down a few turns ago and starts to gather more population over there. He's getting trebuchets going for an upcoming attack against Babylon. Gabzou might be on the receiving end of some of those cuirassiers when they do come out. And we do have Riggy 2 turns away from getting Guard Imperials. This is happening, guys. This is happening, yeah. Solatidus, thank you so much, by the way. Yes, that is indeed plus 15 in friendly or owned territory.
Is Wiki getting general? Or, like, are we even at Renaissance generals?
We are, and France is 42 great general points a turn. He just needs one project and he's gonna get it. I don't see him making a project. It looks like he's prioritizing getting the swordsman more than anything else. Well, we'll see. Is he gonna have? Oh, he's gonna have nationalists. So he's gonna have guard corps going against his opponent here. That is defending himself with pikemen. Man.
Yeah, as being said,
Yeah,
I
not
think
the best choice.
Zeus is completely useless here.
Well, at least he's gonna have. I gotta say, at least he's gonna have those archers, like the crossbows that we can turn into field cannons, and he still has a few men at arms. So those are the ones on the front line there, prioritizing getting the defense.
Have you ever seen a field cannon against Guard Imperial?
Yes. Yes.
It doesn't do anything.
Yes, but at least it does something more than a pikeman, right? And in a men at arms. What can I say?
Well, I guess you could at least have like a fortified line infantry, or fortified line infantry corps, maybe able to at least take summits. But honestly, ranged are as useless as the pikemen are. They will just hit promotions and do no damage. Like, unless you have like a level 4 field cannon army, you may as well just not shoot.
Yeah, for sure.
Assuming that Riggy does a correct setup here, of course, which I assume he would. Like, does he actually have oligarchic legacy?
Good question. Let's see. I think we can actually take a look at this, right? Change policies. Yes, he does. Oligarchy legacy,
Yeah.
another +4 there.
Yeah,
No,
so
these
we're
are
gonna
these
have
guys.
force, he's gonna have a general, it's on same continent, he's gonna have a proper setup, so yeah. These guards will just want to.
Yeah, he's not really going for the general here. He's 120 out of 155, making 7 points a turn, and I don't see him getting new projects in. He's just gonna try to max out the amount of guards he's gonna have before he's going. And I gotta say, I actually do like this. Going for more pre-builds rather than waiting for the other ones, because he's gonna need to core them up. So these are, even if he's gonna get many units, you gotta cut that number in half to actually get the core number. So we'll see. We'll see. We do have Babylon actually with quite a defense over here against Kongo. Kongo getting bombards out. These are not really gonna do damage against units, but they can definitely shake up that city. We do have a few more universities coming online, and Gabzou did manage to get to 100 science. Still not as big as EXTAZZ is 136, not to mention the culture difference between them is quite significant, and the production as well. We do see Russia did try a little bit to poke at Gaul, got to turn back. Of course, with the Oppidum getting the front line over there is going to get another fortification attack against Russia. Well, he's putting an encampment from that city as well. Okay. Industrial zone logistics coming up here. Filippo Brunelleschi, the next one. This might be the one that will help build the Statue of Liberty much faster. Or Forbidden City. I guess Forbidden City is going to be a priority. Having an extra wildcard policy slot to use is quite important. We do have Hui finishing up next turn for Gaul. Kilovac is finally coming up from Malaysia. Very, very strong plays coming up here. Sorry.
It actually, like, just looking at the stats, Gaul might actually beat Russia to fascism.
Yes, yes, that might happen. They're not that far away in the culture, and I think, okay, yeah, they're like right on par when it comes to the total culture acquired.
Yeah, but right now Gaul has higher culture, and like, by the looks, Gaul will get a bit more. Like, wait, actually, they're both Pembroke, right?
Yeah, yeah, they're both Pembroke.
Yeah,
And I gotta
mean,
point
it's
out
gonna
this
be
production difference, man. This production difference, 255 versus apologies 406. Ooh wee! That's quite a bit.
Yeah, he's gonna have GMC though, so like,
Yeah.
unit-wise, it's gonna be about Team Gold and not really about the production, I guess.
Well, Team Gold at the moment is kind of shaking. We got Joce on 114, Riggy on 101, and like you said, those guards eat gold in breakfast, lunch, and dinner. We will need to see how much they're gonna spend here and how much they're gonna get from the pillages. Right? There are quite a few mines that can be pillaged in Aztec land, so maybe that's the source of money for the units of Russia.
Yeah, this is by the way, guys, for anyone who's watching who is actively playing competitively for himself. Like, this is actually the real deal about killing people. Like, you can take cities and feel big, of course, but like if you really want to dominate and carry a game, you have to make sure to milk the guy. You have to pillage every tile with the raid card and get 1 billion gold. So you pay for yourself, and you actually make money wowing. Like, can you imagine that?
Yep. Pillage economy, man. It's a thing. Oh, we actually start to see encampments coming up from Byzantium. Okay, he did finish that hippodrome. That was the tank mob moving around to the east side, and I do see he's starting to get a lot more of these theater squares going. Still getting shipyards. Okay, I see going for commercials here. Okay, I still don't see him specializing in anything warlike, more simming and economy than anything else. Wow, factories barely coming out from the goals here. He's gonna be more than 600 production very quickly here. Apology is well on his way to getting such a good production point.
Yeah, Gaul doing Gaul things. Like naturally setting up for Tenkati fascism, probably.
Yep, yep.
And
Uh,
then he's gonna bunk his head with Russia for the rest of the game, probably.
the struggle between Kongo and Babylon has been real from the beginning of the game here. Oh man, these guys struggle so much to get advantage against each other. This is Pangea standard ridges, so unfortunately there are quite a few choke points that you need to get to towards your opponent, and as you can see they matter quite a bit here. We do have Bamaki managing to get 123 science. I do want to see what kind of technology he's gonna have. Looks like he's oh stirrups. Oh
I mean, he went for
oh
cartography.
yeah. Oh man, that's gonna hurt. France is 2
Yeah.
turns away from getting this. I think 2 turns, right? No, 3 turns.
Yeah, let's have a look at the escape settlers. Where are they?
Yeah, I mean he's still gonna survive. He's not gonna thrive, right? He's gonna survive and that's it.
Yeah, so he's fine.
Yeah, he defended himself properly against any kind of attack. Bamaki did keep Japan's navy at bay, and of course we do need to see if Joce is gonna manage to counterattack at any point here. He does have nationalism, and you see he fleeted up quite a few of these caravels, having strong units to defend with, while he has frigates right behind them to keep on attacking. I guess Riggy just didn't have enough science advantage over his opponent to actually apply this attack in a proper manner, but still he's gonna have such a strong unit. He's still probably gonna take over all of the Aztec land here soon enough. And I guess the biggest question would be, okay, is this gonna be enough for him to scale in the next part of the game? Is this like all of the cities that he's gonna get from his opponent here? Is this gonna be enough advantage that he's gonna get to tip the balance of power towards DShark versus what Tsingy can do on their side? Because at the moment there's like no easy civilization Tsingy can go through. Maybe no, I don't think Kongo is that easy to punch through, especially since Byzantium will need like planes or tanks to get through there. No, this is not gonna happen.
But he will easily get, because as being said, this is obviously the easy window for Byzantium if he wants to hold the map.
Yeah, and
you'll probably just do planes and helicopters.
yeah, I think so too. Also, Gaul probably will have the same plans here. He did put down a few of these encampments so he can get his points from it. And I do see he has oil in some natural resources, natural spots. In Tervana has 1 tile. I see 2 tiles here in Aduatuca, and it's in his borders. Very nice, by the way, to actually get both of those. So 3 tiles, that's more than enough oil that he needs. And he's gonna get all of that production to work for him. He does have a struggle though. Pipo is keeping up with the science necessary, and of course there is a bit of a difference in culture, but I don't think it will matter that much. Do you think like 2 turns fascism it's gonna be that big of a problem for Russia? I guess it's all about when does he actually get that, in what particular time he's gonna get that.
It actually can make all the difference. Like, it doesn't seem much, but like if the units are there, and like, I mean, having fascism and not, it's pretty much the same as having a general or not. And we keep seeing that the guy dies because he didn't get a general, right? Like, when the one guy has fascism and the other not, it's pretty much the same. Like, the guy just has +5. So, more often than not, this actually enables you to actually push.
Yeah. Oh man, did you see Propi's game yesterday?
I tuned in for a while and just saw that Poppy died there, like, but I don't know how the game ended. I would
Okay.
assume they succeed at some point, but
Yeah, they tried. They tried to play without Proppy and almost killed, like, got it to a 3-3. But it wasn't enough. I did want to ask you about, how to say, Muhtesham, and what did you feel about Muhtesham in general as a nation?
I think it's in a fine place. Like, it's obviously just a threesome Civ. Excellent in FFA. And on some slower maps, it can definitely work. Like on Highlands or stuff like this, it's definitely a good teamers pick. Like, same as the other Ottomans. We saw a couple of times how on saying gold you can actually generate with the Civ, right?
Yeah.
And like Muteshim is pretty much just the same, but you just get 10% science and culture pretty much for free, right? So this is obviously always nice to have.
If you're in a golden age, right? You need to be in a golden.
But like assuming you're in a threesome scenario and in Highlands, you pretty much always are. You can obviously have full control over your golden, so you can almost always go golden. And like if you're full threesome, getting the first 3 golden shouldn't be a problem for a good player. Like if you had the reform, you can easily make like 800 to 1,000 gold around turn 70-ish.
Yeah.
It's really big. Like, yeah, as being said, I think it's offensive. It's not the most exciting because like all the guy does is obviously build a lot of traders, but it can be very effective.
Well, I have yet to see a push tried with the +4. We'll see if that actually is effective at all. We'll see. In the meantime, I do see France. Oh my god, the damage is incredible, man. We do have the well, there's an extra +5 from the military advisory resolution on these units, but these are 106 strength units. It's like even useless to upgrade those muskets against them. I guess he has to do something. He does have Amina.
Oh, okay. Didn't see.
Yeah, and I saw military engineers also coming up from him. He's gonna start building up the routes to reinforce the front line. I do see Riggy. We still, even if he stopped for quite some time, he still doesn't have that many Guard Imperial Corps, by the way. And he has been building these units for some time now. Now only 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. 5 corps, 5 possible corps, and 1 normal guard. Well, I guess 6. So only 12 units have been built here. Definitely could have built a few more. Riggy is on 150 science, 132 culture. Is about to get 245 cities from, well, 6 cities from Aztec. We do see Aztec is also trying to build a few more of these maritimes to send them on the front line to stop this attack from happening, or at least slow it down. Might not go his way. I don't think it's gonna go his way. There is quite an important fact on these military engineers to get them on the front end, especially when you're fighting with melee units. You do want that ability to move faster on the hills, because they don't have that much movement to begin with, and every little point does count. Okay, we do have the war going on. Japan on the seas. Actually, Japan just got an ironclad. It looks like he is attacking to Aztec units. He's trying to bait out a few attacks here, and it looks like the ironclad is going to take quite a bit of a beating here. We do have Aztec caravel fleets coming around, and Japan is going to use his frigates to counterattack. I think this fleet kind of looks dead on Aztec. It's all about the first moves here. If there are quite a few lucky shots coming around from Aztec, he might actually balance this out. But unless otherwise, the ironclad is going to get a promotion. It's going to heal back. The frigates do have shots on one of those caravels, and it looks like the first thing Joce did, it was bring back the caravel in a position he can actually repair it, promote it. Okay, very nice. Let's see how this is gonna go down. The Japanese okay, so 0 units from Aztec. and I see one caravel down for him. So it looks like at the moment Japan did very well when it came down to the movements. Exactly what he needed to do to save his boats.
Yeah, and Japan still didn't shoot, so he didn't
Yeah,
answer yet.
yeah. I think he's trying to figure out exactly what he can shoot. He has 1, 2, 3, 4 frigates that can shoot, and I think the only one that he can shoot the most is this caravel here. That's not gonna go down though. Okay, let's see this attack. I do have to point out at the same time Aztec is defending on land, so they're forcing him to split his attention between these two sides, and we're going to need to see how this is gonna happen.
Well, not really. Like, I mean, to be honest, on land, Aztec will just stay fortified and die. Like, there's nothing he can do. No moves needed.
No moves needed. Okay. Well, I guess
He
you're
will
right.
just, yeah, he will just stand there and die.
Oh man, look at this crossbow, man. 63 versus 111. Wow, that's not even coming close to dealing some damage against the French unit.
Yeah, I mean, I told you about field cannons. Like, obviously, crossbow do even less.
Yeah, of course. We do have Kongo Knight Horse actually, and Babylon did build quite a few calves of his own. Looks like he's trying to do something. Was he trying to go against Babylon here? That's not going to happen. Maybe get a push against Japan. I guess that's exactly why EXTAZZ does have some units over here to figure out if there is going to be any kind of attack. I really don't like the placement of this Mubeba, by the way, right in the single tile that he has no vision on anything around him.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess he has vision around him, so like all the units therefore is obviously to give vision to Japan, so Gabs don't slip through.
Yeah, I guess.
So it kind of does his job, but yeah, he could do it better.
Oh, hello, Japan. What are you doing here? Okay, getting back, getting to repair. Now, that's a interesting strategy, by the way. Getting back, and I do see the city of Armagh is already under siege. We're probably gonna see those units go ahead and do the last remaining damage against the city center. Even if he gets ancient walls, it's not gonna matter. We do have a siege tower with the Guard Imperial Corps. They're just gonna climb on top of the ancient walls and hit the city direct headstrong. That can also be liberated, right? Yeah, that's good.
Does Hazaggi have a harbor, by the way?
Who?
Hazaggi.
Yes. Yes. Yes, he does.
Okay, one harbor. Like, I could imagine that they don't have vision on Byzantium land, like at least not full vision. And
No,
Japan is kind of worried that Hazaggi is gonna come with the navy. So this is the second time Japan acts extremely defensively. Maybe he's worried about Hazaggi. Like, we obviously know that he cannot, but what players usually do is they just assume by looking at great person points, and when you see Hazaggi has a harbor out, you assume, okay, he actually has a coastal city, so he may as well have a navy.
Yeah, that's true. Now, we do have the first safety settler coming up from Aztec. He did put it to the south of Anshan. He's going to get another one inland. He's going to try to get it probably over here to the west of Nicopolis, east of Muscat, very, very inland. It's hard to get to. Okay. Kongo did manage to get Cuirassier Corps on his side with field cannons, and I do see 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 calves going to the north from Gabzou. I'm pretty sure Namadol is going to be on the receiving end of all of those, and now we do have electronics factories coming online. I did want to take a look at the era score here. Looks like Apology is going to be golden, and that he's going to be the only one in the golden age. We do have Riggy that did not manage to get a Dark Age nor a Golden, so unfortunately no more extra +5 on his units. Apology says in LOL. What happened? Oh, goal. Ew. Ew.
Oh yeah, I guess he's referring to the flood.
Oh. Well, like no, the flood came afterwards, but he's men at arms. I don't know why he moved forward. I guess misclick or something. It happened. Let's see. Oh, Aztec line infantry corps. They're actually gonna get to trade punches with the Guard Imperials now. Wow.
At
Like, look.
least some.
Yeah.
Like obviously, yes, as I pointed out earlier, like if he could have these guys fortified in front of the city,
Yep.
he maybe at least be able to survive for a while. But as you see, the guards are just stupid. They will still slam through. Like if
Yep.
you hover over the Aztec, like if you hover from Aztec, you obviously still get the bonus, which is not so much on defense.
Yep. What are these boats doing? I see actually Aztec moving to the north there. Japan did fleet up a few ones, and he has a frigate fleet over there. Unfortunately, still not fully dealing with the problems he has in front of his face. He lost a few of his pre-builds here in the form of those Squadrons, and I do see a Caravel is coming up next turn. Still has movement. He really likes to keep the movement on the frigates, but is extremely worried about the moves on the coast. No, I can't say I disagree with his moves, but I think he's playing a bit too cautious.
Well, I could definitely say that I disagree with moves, but this would be too deep.
Yeah. Do we have any advantages here? Let's take a quick peek on the yield stab because we're 1 turn away from getting that session. Apology is going to be reformed the coinage and only 52 gold a turn. We do have Hazaggi with 300. He's definitely marking his way with the gold per turn. Joce 145 gold, EXTAZZ 32, Riggy 30. Pipo is losing 77, and it looks like he doesn't have the science or the culture to keep up with Apology anymore. So the longer the game goes on, I just feel like Apology is totally overwhelming Russia here, and this might end up with a total takeover of the Russian Empire soon. Let's go for silver. I saw a few silver points, but I don't think anybody's gonna get them.
It remains to be seen. Like as being said, I would figure Gaul doesn't really get active before like Tengati fascism timing.
Oh yeah. That's exactly what I'm also thinking. Like he's getting his infrastructure working, right? Look, more encampments going. He has 3 of them, and all of that oil in the water. Does he know about his oil? He doesn't know about his oil yet. He's on castles. He's gonna know about his oil, and when he's gonna see his oil. Oh, he's gonna be so happy.
Yeah, also on mass media. So like I guess he's on track for like late 80s.
Yeah.
And yeah, it doesn't change. That's a stupid unit.
Yeah.
Like I mean, then to be fair, like they definitely lead set conditions to be really good. But like if the stars align, guards are just unstoppable.
Yeah, they're strong. They are very strong units, indeed. We got some follow-ups here with calves. Interesting.
I mean, you got the cost of peoples anyway, and like generally speaking, if you can push like that, it's always a good idea to bring all your units, just to be able to pillage more.
Yeah, everything. Well, I do have to point out Aztec is kind of running out of heat over here, or strength. His initial line of defense did get taken down, and the upcoming units just got upgraded, promoted. They don't have the 45 bonus on them, and all of these French units are so strong. It's a +6 Gamer Phoenix. Also, where are the Babylon Cavs now? They keep on going towards the north, towards Namadol. Yeah, all of them. Well, some of them actually. Some of them did cross the river. And Kongo did get to ring the alarm. Gabzou has been spotted. By the way, Namadol did just jump up to 69 defense. That's gonna be very hard for the Cavs to push through, if not impossible.
I mean, the Cavs may just be looking to pillage some, right? Like Namadal has like 6 mines.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6.
Yeah, so I mean, this can be 900 gold.
Yep. Well, let's see. French units are starting to take the city of Armagh. I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna liberate it or not. If he liberates the city, he's gonna get some Diplo favor, but at the same time, he's gonna get his units pushed out in unknown distances, unknown directions, I guess. On the east, on the west, and he might actually lose his advantage here. I guess taking it over is much easier and much safer. We do have Ivory not granting amenities, +5 loyalty but -20 pop for Hazaggi. Okay, that's quite a nerf. And Joce just lost 2 Diplo victory points.
Yeah, so like nobody's gonna have Diplo here then, I guess.
Yeah, I think actually Pipo was in between governments, because I see him back up to 250 science and 139 culture. He's definitely using some cards now. Still has quite a bit of production missing versus Apology, and of course losing that goal pattern is not nice. His allies are going to need to get double time to get the goal for him. Now we do have the French attack going against Aztec, and slowly he's taking down the Aztec cities. Aztec, in the meantime, you see he's actually building up a stronger navy than anything else, which is, well, I guess it's going to be useful, right? Later on, he's not going to lose this, and he can retreat towards Anshan.
Oh yeah, of course. Like if you think about late game,
Yeah.
you really wanna make an effort to shut Japan down there, so you can have new control. Like
Yeah.
if Hazaggi can later on just really pass the submarines around the sea and nuke the guys, like I'm not necessarily think this is gonna happen, but that's definitely something which is worth making an effort for, to just have naval control.
Well, I see at the moment the camps of Babylon are trying to get around the Kongo defenses, and they are starting to get through. Japan does have a trader there, and which is probably gonna get pillaged.
Oh no, he's building a road.
Yeah, he's even building a road for his ally, for his opponent. And he doesn't have units of his own. This is quite a problem. He is getting his production up. He wants to get these coal power plants going, and the electronics factory benefiting from a bit more culture, and not to mention those production points. Now we do have France really quickly moving to the next attack points, and of course we do see Azakapotzalkot only has one single area of attack, but I think that should be enough, especially for the Guard Imperial Corps. Not to mention Texcoco is going to go down really quickly here. Still, the frigates will tickle a little bit the Guard Imperials while they get closer and closer. Let's see what's going on here. Kongo, getting the spies in. Is this neutralized governor against sources and siphon funds? They should definitely siphon all of the funds they can get from Byzantium. And now they do have vision over quite a few cities, and yeah, it's happening.
Yeah, I'm just always laughing at the sad Reina, where like all the Byzance traders are going south, but not a single trader returns.
Yeah. Oh, look at this, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4 spies from Kongo. This is quite an interesting play from Kongo. You don't see that often, somebody maxing out these spies if you're not Catherine de Medici. Catherine could do the same, right? France should do the same.
Actually, everyone can do it. Like it's obviously quite an effort to build up all these spies, but especially like if you're in like halfway well position, I really like these plays because it's just a very good way to find some game impact. without being able to have the stats to be late game relevant. Like you can really screw a guy over by removing his governors all the time or destroy envoys or stuff like this. It's not just siphoning funds. Spy play is definitely still some underutilized thing in Civ.
Yeah, I agree, and especially in this situation when only one is making so much gold, Hazaggi, and has so many commercials that can be used to get the gold from. Oh my god, it's amazing. Okay, let's see the next moves coming up from France. I see Japan did manage to deal with the navy very quickly and swiftly. He managed to deal with that remaining navy, and now it looks like he's gonna have to go against the the Aztec cities. Doesn't have that many boats to go against there. I didn't see a navy being built here in Byzantium land at all. We do have Constantinople, Adrianople able to build stuff. Majak could even get one of those harbors out, but he didn't. And I do see Bamaki is gonna get that settler soon on the T-tile. Oh, what's the Cav doing? Oh, the Cavs are getting to Shizuoka. Are they? Oh, don't tell me they're actually gonna raise cities. No, they're not. Okay, it's fine. And looking at Namadol over here, oh, they actually have quite a pro. Look at the cheeky Namadol plays here. He put that musket. Yeah, amazing.
Okay, now
Man,
now
big
watch
brain.
Non-Madol moving this musket away because it's a city-state.
Yeah. Well, maybe he's curious, right? Maybe Gabzou's calves in the water are making him curious. So he's gonna watch what happens. Oh no, people. Hello? Come back, people. People. Oh, there's actually quite a question over here in the chat of the organization, of the Squadron organization. They are talking about getting Mali, the Mansa Musa, and Maori to rejoin the pool of Civ's Ottomans. And it looks like it's gonna go through. 9 people saying yes, while 3 people are saying no, and 6 people they're angry about this, but they didn't actually vote down the option, so I have no idea what they want.
Yeah, well, I think it's very understandable because like these civs are kind of like Maui is kind of impossible to balance by design, in my opinion. Like if you just have a tempo civ like this, it's either gonna be completely broken or completely useless. And it's kind of the same with Mali as well. Like if the guy is just lucky enough to spawn backline, it's just gonna be the best gold provider in the game, and like you just have to do with it. It's so spawn dependent and so uninteractive. So it's usually it's just not fun to play. It's not fun to play because you.
No man, I really like Maori. I don't know what you're talking about there. I love Mansa Musa also, and
oh yeah, but I mean, I kind of do enjoy my good part of Mali as well, or like at least I used to. But just like from a balance perspective, you spawn like your gameplay is 100% dictated by the spawn, and like with these civs, you can just load in and tell who's gonna win. And this is just not fun gameplay for everyone involved. Like to a degree, obviously spawn always dictates how the game is gonna go. But I think with these designs, it's really to the max. So I totally understand that they are banned a lot because people just don't want to deal with it.
The high
And
roll possibilities, man. High roll possibilities there.
yeah, this is kind of what I'm referring to
Yeah.
here. Like most, like, and but it's not even just a high roll. Like you can have a high roll Portugal as well, and like you can high roll on every civs, and to a certain degree, this is fine, right? But like on yeah, I think with these civs in the game, it's just always about them, and it's to a very high degree decided by the spawn and not necessarily by player abilities. And
Well, to be honest, a lot of the time I've seen Maori, especially on sometimes being picked on Pangea maps, and they couldn't do anything with it. It's still a little bit of, well, I would say a little bit more than needed player knowledge to actually use the abilities of the civilization properly and get an attack going. It's not only the irrelability of the civilization to attack his opponents. You do need to know how to sim with it. You need to know when to do stuff. The same with Mali, right? But I guess in the hands of very good players, they're always almost always gonna need to they're gonna get to know what to do with them.
Oh yes, of course. Everything I'm saying is obviously a very high-level argument.
Yeah.
But like if we're talking about top competitive play here, I just assume that people can play all civs at least to a certain degree. And if you assume that, then that's gonna be frustrating enough in a teamless environment to deal with those civs.
Yeah.
Also, it has to. You can make an argument that if you auto-ban certain civs which have an extremely high ban rate, which I don't know the numbers, but I would assume from my own experience that both of these civs are pretty much like on CivFR they are auto-banned anyway. So I don't know about ban rates on CPL right now.
They're auto banned in CPL Premier League. Mali's auto banned. Maori's auto banned, and there's another one. Babylon is auto banned.
Oh, so what is the decision about?
This is
So
on
you want to
CivFR
re-allow it?
Squadrons. No, this is on CivFR Squadrons. They allow them, and in CivFR Squadrons, they're asking if they should ban them back.
Ah, okay, now I see. That's
Because
actually interesting.
they were reworked, I believe, in the let's see, they did allow them in the last season, and well, from January, I guess, from the beginning of the season, and they wanted to ask if now getting to the halfway point of the season, something around that point, do they need to ban them or not?
Ah, okay. Yeah, like if this is okay, then I misunderstood. If this is about CivFR, I'm actually totally sure it's gonna go through because every Squadron play I played was like people just agreed to auto-ban them.
Yep. See you later, Medicine Man. With much pleasure, sir, and glad to have you on the stream. Good evening, good evening. On France, by the way, and we do need to see how fast Japan can get there. Probably in 2 turns, he's going to start sieging the city of Azcapotzalco. And those French Guard Imperials are going in and dealing the damage against the line infantries. We do have Texcoco in the south here. Okay, Alhambra coming up from Bordeaux. We do have banks, theater squares in Rouen. Paris, okay. I see workshop in La Rochelle, banks in Toulouse. Knights coming up from Babylon, and I see Babylon keeps on going against the Namadon. Look at that, the musket stayed in place, man.
Wow,
He's not giving up on this.
Shit. That's
Yeah.
the Nazca spirit, boys.
Yes, exactly. It's living on. Hazaggi also is keeping one of these tiles for the Babylon cavalry. He's not allowing them to go through. Kick W. This now also, I tried to open your stream from Discord as usual and I accidentally joined voice channel. Oh, hello there. No problem. It's fine. Bună seara, domnule. We do need to see Gaul later on in the game. I saw while we were talking about what was happening over there. First of all, he's getting converted by Byzantium, Zen meditation for more amenities, and Crusade. I do see Eastern Orthodoxy also by Gaul, so he's getting the Tagmas. He's getting the taxes straight. I think Bibrax just got out converted. Right? Was this a city?
Just look at the
I think it
religion.
was, right?
We found one.
He did. That's what I said. But I don't know where he found it. Bibrax. Okay, Bibrax. Yeah, that was one. So now Byzantium just killed it. We do. I did see quite a few wonders. First of all, Mausoleum of Halicarnassul, Ratumakos. I do see Rul Valley, Aduatuca. Zoos coming out from Malaysia. He did finish Forbidden City to the west side and putting a coastal city as well to the west of Turekortoron. Now building up his military academies for that extra oil per turn. And I do see Pipo is 3 turns combustion while he's getting 3 turns mobilization. Apology going for economics. Is he going labs? He's going labs.
Yeah. Economics says 100% labs here, I think.
Yeah.
So it's not gonna push. So this
Yeah.
may actually indicate that he wants to go nukes instead of fascism push into Russia. Gaul doesn't have a coastal, right? Does he?
Gaul? No. No. Well, I guess he could get. He has a
there's
half
a
a
settler
coastal.
walking.
Yeah, and this one. He can't really go full coastal here, right? He needs harbors to be 2 tiles away from his city anyway. So Alesia can get a harbor out. Tervana can get a harbor out anyway.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter. Like, what I'm just thinking is, if he goes labs here, this indicates for me that he doesn't want the fascism push, which again says that he wants to have nukes, which again says he wants to have nuclear submarines to nuke Japan and France. So he needs a coastal city to get those.
Yeah. And is he gonna leave Hazaggi to get all of this land push together? Well, I guess we do need to see if more encampments. Yeah, more encampments. Oh, okay, there we go. There's the encampment span coming out. 1, 2, 3, 4 encampments coming around from Byzantium. Oh no, Namadol, Gigachag. He's getting a unit on that tile as well to the north. Kick W, man. He's not giving up on the defense of his homeland. Yes, yes.
None more dull the chat.
Yeah, well, it happens. Let's see what's going on here. It looks like that French Guard Imperial might actually die. It does have a promotion, but it already attacked. And it's going to need to get it out of there as soon as possible. We do have the Japanese boats that also need to get into the borders of Azcapotzalco and start shooting against that city center. France over here does have the opportunity to see behind this. He did manage to get Alhambra.
Where's this Aztec trader going in the water?
Aztec trader going into the water. What? Oh,
Yeah,
this one. Anshan.
Anshan. So he
Anshan.
can actually trade over the sea. Wow.
Yeah, so far away, man.
I thought that's more than 30 tiles. Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we'll see how this goes. More production points coming up from Japan. He still needs to deal with the Babylonian calves, and of course we do see a French calf appearing over there to stop this attack. We do have Kongo putting a bit of dispatching a few of these cuirassiers to deal with the calf, and they should be able to two-shot this. Also, wow, oh man, Namadol just stopped this attack of Babylon. This is unbelievable. Namadol, man, Namadol. It's just too strong, too strong. We can't really see Kongo attacking into Babylon and dealing some damage, and I'm pretty sure we're just gonna have to wait until Byzantium is gonna get his armies going. Also, Apology, and I'm thinking we're still gonna see airplanes coming around from Apology at some point. I don't think it's gonna be that long until we're gonna see those fighters in the air. And I guess we do have a relobby here because they had the player desync every time. Okay, there we go. We got our lobby back up. And Sasu, how are you doing, sir? How are you doing? Chabover Knight, can we get a review into Aztec escape after re-lobby? Well, he did manage to get 2 escape settlers on the other side, one to the south of Anshan, and one is going inland between the cities of Gaul and Byzantium. So he should be more than safe. I mean, it's going to be extremely hard for anybody to get through that land. Anyone try the new leader? The Dora is fun. Yeah, very nice. By the way, Justice, what do you think about the new leaders?
I only had a look, so didn't play them yet.
Okay.
I think I actually commented on that yesterday. Like generally speaking, I think the Korea guy is pretty useless.
Yeah.
Like in the Byzantium lady seems to be useless as well.
That feels like exactly the same amount of strength of as Caesar was at the beginning, you know?
And
totally useless.
Ludwig is actually an interesting one. Because I do feel like if this actually gets through, like if it remains unchanged by BVG, this could open up so weird building. Like you know, just stacking districts around the wonder, which you don't need to build for getting to guilds faster, which in turn allows you to place more districts. Like like imagine if you get so much free culture from unbuilt wonders, you could maybe even go like free inquiry for faster answers or stuff like this. Like this is so crazy stuff you could do with this. Like I actually have no idea if it's completely broken or if it's completely useless. But there's so many interesting stuff which comes to my mind when I see that skill set.
Okay. In my mind, whenever I saw that, instantly the first thing that happened in my mind when I saw that bonus was like, wait, I'm incentivized to kill my tiles for culture. I don't know if I like that.
Yes, you are. And as being said, it's an extremely weird bonus, and this is why I love it, because it opens up completely different playstyle.
Yeah.
Like as being said, I have
we'll see how the players will want to play it, because like a lot of them will how to say were the beginning a bit unknown, and then we saw how amazing those bonuses can be after we got to test them out and see what they can do. Unless we're actually gonna see a decent amount of games going, it's hard for us to predict everything.
Yeah, and this is why I actually love this guy, right? Because like recently, most of the leaders were just like, here you have some bonus. Like in Mbande, for example, here you have some 10% extra. Like this is obviously very good, but like in my opinion, a very boring leader ability. Like you don't need to play around this, you just get more stuff for just being Mbande, right?
Yeah.
So I think it's extremely generic, extremely boring.
On your continent, by the way.
Yeah, of course, but like this is not my point. I'm just saying it's a Boeing skill set, right?
Yeah.
And like you can just look at it and estimate, okay, this is strong. But Ludwig is such a weird one. I have no idea what his power level is, and I love it.
That's true. We're gonna have to see him go against somebody. Okay, we're going back in. Let me get a cup of water here. Be right back.
The steady hum of machinery, the acrid smell of smoke, vision clouded by ash and soot. These are the signs of changing times. The lure of scientific and cultural advancement is the engine driving your realm forward. Now your challenge is to maintain the delicate balance.
Ludwig is new Cooper. Actually, I see no similarities between Ludwig and Cooper, but yeah.
Okay, there we go. Back in the game here. There was somebody asking us to take a look at this. Chop Overnight here was asking us to see the Aztec cities that got placed. Malinalco actually behind the... Okay, interesting placement for his city center over there. Not sure why. I guess he wanted to give Byzantium a few more cities here on the west side, even though I don't think he needed them. We do have Holy Site also coming up from Malinalco. This is to give an extra +2 for Byzantium. It's gonna take a while, a long time until he actually builds it.
Malinalco is safe, man.
Yeah, at least he's safe. At least he's safe. We do have also Tena Yuka over here. Aztec getting that city for himself to the south of Anshan. Now he still is trying to defend. Unfortunately, it's well not going anywhere. Japan fleet is still staying away from attacking into Azcapotzalco and doing a bit more damage over here. I'm actually quite surprised Japan is not trying to get in there as fast as possible to take out those walls. Now, when do we have... oh, we're not gonna have Bamaki go for steel. He's... wait, he's going industrialization? What? Okay. I guess another useful thing, he's gonna make coal for his team. 1 coal a turn. Wait, did he not move his siege tower when he attacked?
He actually moved it up. That's the Polka. I guess it was on the Kongo, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, but it wasn't giving the bonus, right, to the Guardian. Oh, whatever. He has enough strength, I guess. Anyway, we do have multiple builders coming around. Banks also, he needs to get the gold, and that's one thing that they're definitely missing on their side. Joce did manage to get the production going now, and he dealt with those calves coming out from Babylon. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to get going with a decent army here. Venetian Arsenal coming up. Okay, that's interesting. Trying to get more science, but I do believe he's not even close to where he should be when we're talking about the science level, especially versus Hazaggi and Apology. Hazaggi 374 production. We got him on 322 science, 144 culture. And I do see him getting his universities up there in the south. And I guess this is a good point over there. Byzantium did make quite good use of all of his civilization. Well, I guess the normal bonuses of the districts. And did manage to put so many cities out to try to get a strong empire in the long term. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. He did start off with those city parks. And it looks like he's doing quite well with them. It took him quite a bit of time to get everything set up, but he's strong right now. A lot of piking shots coming on. What is this? AT crew? Oh no, he wants to defend here. What is he? He can get AT crew right soon. He's on sanitation, so when it's here, right? Here sanitation. So he's getting chemistry. So he's gonna get. Oh my god. Cuirassier Corps against AT crew. Check W, bro. Not gonna be fun. Well, Pipo is gonna get combustion, so I guess that makes sense. It's gonna get tanks soon, but he also needs the gold to upgrade these tanks, and this is not something they can easily benefit from. Pipo is on a 1,000 gold. That's like what, 3 tanks upgrades, 2 tanks upgrades?
Yeah, but Fran's gonna pillage Aztec more, so I guess this can fund any tank upgrades.
Yep.
Like, I don't necessarily think that Russia can do much here, but this is his plan. He will have the gold.
Well, we'll see.
This is always so embarrassing when you make a countdown and then your teammate is actually the last guy to end his turn after 5 seconds after the countdown.
He forgot, man. What can you do? He forgot. Why is Japan not moving?
Yeah, like on a wheel lobby, this is especially embarrassing because like then, like often enough, this happens to me at least. Then you press next turn, but
Yeah.
then because it's a wheel lobby, like the Congress gets shown to you again, right?
Yeah.
And then this pops up, you have to close this down and then turn again, which takes like another 2 seconds.
Kick W. Well, we do have the French units starting to get into Texcoco. It looks like Azcapotzalco is getting attacked, but without the siege tower. Why is he not using the siege tower? Okay, that I guess he's not caring about the siege towers. Those units are so strong, he's not caring about them. We got multiple banks going around here. It looks like also Babylon did mostly chop all of his land and improved it. Got a lot of field cannons to defend himself with. And France, Riggy is wow, managing to close the chokes here. Babylon's calves did get to walk out. And look at Namatol, bro. This is unbelievable.
He gave up, went to the north, and now there's double muskets standing there. Like, no, is such a chat.
Oh wow, he didn't even get to the city. This was such a big investment in gold and resources, and it's just like he's not having he even replaced the low HP musket here and got a promotion on that one. Man,
Yeah.
don't talk about city states bad anymore, because this
Seriously, like
bro.
I would wish my teammates would defend like this.
I know, right? Yeah. Proper Giga Chat moves over here. We do have veux mon Tsingy with 2 players over 300 science, 338 on Hazaggi and 308 on Apology. We do also have Pipo on 245, and he did manage to get the tanks upgrades here. He has 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, well, I guess they're tank cores, not tank armies. And from what I do see, he's gonna need to deal the damage against his opponent. The infantries actually are gonna be strong enough to withstand the tank core attacks, and we do have multiple package shots coming around. These package shots, if they don't turn into 80 crews, they can't really do much against the tanks. The package shots are quite weak, but in the next 2 turns, we're gonna have Apology with chemistry, and he's gonna get also mobilization. While in the meantime, he is getting as many of these package shots as he possibly can, getting also some encampment training project, so he can get the next great general. That's going to be Joce de San Martin, and we do have it with the industrial modern era land bonuses. Okay, let's see. Still no moves from the frigates. I don't know what he. I guess Joce wants to stop Aztec from moving out, but he already moved out. I mean, you know. How is that a thing anymore? Excuse me. Oh man,
yeah, I don't know. Maybe Joce forgot to check that Aztecs actually escaped.
This siege tower thing is starting to get to me, I gotta say. It's triggering me so bad. Oh, finally! Finally! A proper attack. He could have gotten the city of Texcoco if he had the siege tower next to it. Oh man.
Yeah, or just buy another one on Amak.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
But whatever.
Anyway, we do need to see how Aztec is gonna try to do the things. I'm pretty sure the city will go down next turn. There are quite a few strong guards here attacking into that city center, and I do see.
Actually, you cannot buy siege tower anymore, so never mind. But I think they are obsolete with
Oh,
I cannot
with the
remember,
era.
but
Yeah,
usually
yeah.
around guard timing you cannot build siege tower anymore.
Siege tower ineffective against urban defenses that doesn't affect. Does it say when it's obsolete? It should. Oh, made obsolete by civil
Oh
engineering.
yeah, so, so civil engineering you cannot build them anymore. Yeah.
Riggy is mobilization in 2. He should actually have gone through civil engineering, right? Already civil engineering, organization, mobilization. Yeah, he did that. Well, let's see the goal situation. Well, this is gonna start to be worse and worse. Pipo with minus 88. He started upgrading those tanks. He's going. Where is he? Oh, he's trying to get the +3 from Giant Causeway. Okay. That seems like a very underused bonus. Tenayuka, by the way, it's very hard to attack with embarked units because you barely can get in there. And I'm pretty sure Russia is just gonna go towards the goal anyway. And this is gonna end up like throwing how to say okay, so I guess I'm thinking of insects hitting a windshield right now. This is what I feel like these tanks will end up being against the AT crews.
What, the windshield? Oh, insects against
Yeah,
the
insects.
windshield.
You know when you move your car and you see splash, 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 splash. You see those insects hitting your windshield. Well, that's basically what's gonna happen here. How Russia Gold and Babylon Congo? Show Russia. Well, Russia Gold, you see it right here. Russia is trying to get the advantages from Giant Causeway, and then he's gonna move to gold. Gold did get his upgrades. He will need a bit of gold to actually upgrade everything, and I think he just put on the half cost card to start upgrading. He does have 374. Oh, he just got a foul. Okay, there we go. And so we're gonna see him start upgrading, and let's see the damage. Okay, it's 100 versus 106, and that is not a core. Now, let's see the damage. Okay, okay. Still not upgrading cores. Okay.
Yeah, I guess they just moved there. They have no movement left.
Yeah. Potala Palace in 4 turns coming up from Kyoto. We got the Venetian Arsenal also in 6, and he's trying to get for Statue of Liberty in 10. This is something you are pointing out that they might try to go on Japan. Japan did lose 2 Diplo points last time, and he's on 3, so he would be on what, 7 with these wonders. Not really the biggest impact in the Diplo screen.
Yeah, like I actually appreciate that Joce keeps trying to find game impact. Like he's trying for Diplo, he's trying for naval, like, but you can really just pity this guy. Like he just had a bad spawn and pretty much no options to be useful, but he keeps trying.
Yep. Hey, bonsoir, Tamlin. And talking about Gaul having the oligarchy card, he does not actually. He has the Republican legacy card. And he keeps on hard building these 80 crews from multiple cities. I do notice he does need to get this parking shot upgraded here. He did want to move it, and I think this was a mistake, by the way, moving it across the river instead of using the river defense also as extra point of damage.
No, there's a campus he needs to protect.
Yeah.
Don't just give a pillage away.
I mean, I'm just gonna die anyway. Okay, there we go. Now this is much more like it. 104 versus 113 80 crew. Now what you gonna do, bro? What you gonna do? Definitely a lot more of these 80 crews do need to show up on the front line, and it takes him a little while to reposition from his main cities. He did stop building the Ruhr Valley for this to happen. You do see it's halfway built there in the capital city. Would have been amazing if you would have had it. That's 105 production capital city. Let's take a look at the vision. What's happening here? Texcoco is gonna go down. Azcapotzalco still has some strength on his side. It's probably worried Texcoco is gonna be taken back with the frigates.
I don't think frigates can touch the city. I think it's gonna have around 80 city strength. I don't think frigates do much.
They're doing. Look. Not a lot, but yeah, there we go. He just raised it to the ground. Okay.
Why would he raise though? I don't understand that. It's a free city.
Yeah.
Like the frigate, honestly, the frigates can't touch. There's no way Aztec gonna take that back.
Hazaggi is starting to ramp up those encampments. I do see him getting his research labs as well as stock exchanges. He's gonna have the gold as well as everything else. He's on 415 gold a ton, and I gotta say he's getting spied on for quite a bit of time here, with Kongo benefiting even from level 2s. I do see Kongo actually, wait, remained without 3 of them? No, 2 of them, right? 2 of the Kongo spies moved somewhere else. I'm not sure where, but they're not there anymore. 1 and 2, right? There were 4. I'm pretty sure there were 4.
Maybe one died.
And the other one? I guess 2 died.
Yeah, 3, right?
4.
You sure?
Yep. I don't know what the 4th one is. Anyway, I'm actually quite curious if they're gonna keep on going and attacking into Aztec. Where is the break point? Where do they want to concede? Because at the moment, Pipo is gonna have an extremely hard time pushing through the Gallic defenses here. These 80 crews are gonna be way too strong for his tanks to go through. Maybe artillery armies can do something, but I find it extremely unlikely, especially with the number of artillery armies. Usually you want to get like 4, 5, 6 with a balloon to attack into one unit. This is not one of those cases.
Well, who would concede here?
I think DShark. There's just massive difference of production and stats starting to raise up on Tsingy. And if it's going to come down to domination, well, gold will make quite a bit of a difference. We see on DShark they barely have any gold anymore. People minus 110. We got Joce on 127. They're basically equaling themselves out, with Riggy and EXTAZZ need to get a lot more.
Well, yeah, but like in-game you don't really see the production differences. You just see the high science, and
yeah,
they're probably on a high right now anyway, because France is pushing Aztec. So they're like, we're pushing, guys, we're winning, right? Like, maybe they're not, but they at least probably feel like it.
I agree, and that's why I'm asking, where is the break point? Is this gonna be when planes and bombers come out, or is this gonna be nukes come out? Are we going to see like helicopters maybe? Because I'm pretty sure Hazaggi over here will need to do something like that, and I'm thinking helicopters might actually be the way for him to go through. He needs to get as fast as possible to his opponents, and they are far away, so helicopters would be the logical choice. Wow, Cavs got in Babylon. Sorry, Namadol.
Probably something along these lines, like helicopter swarm, nukes, maybe even GDRs if they are.
Oh, I was just thinking that. Yes, GDRs. Give us GDRs.
But like this, like at least in my opinion, this is one of the most frustrating things in Civ at all. Like being a backliner, simming for 100 turns, then it comes all together. You prepare a huge push.
Yeah.
At the moment you have your troops at the front, the enemy always CCs.
But that means you did
never
well.
get to have fun as a backliner.
Sure, but that means you did very well, right? Because otherwise, like you said, if you don't get to that point and you just, not...
Yeah, but I want to use my weapons.
But that is you being the victory condition, right?
Yeah, sure, but I mean, obviously I won't complain if people do, but it's still always very frustrating, right? Like, this is no fun.
Oh, we got some tank armies coming online here, and I do see those artillery armies are also starting to get the shots on the AT crews. They might actually break this. Let's see. Look at that. Because Apology, whenever he switched, and he had to switch the technology to AT Cruise, unfortunately didn't have that much production. Like the AT Cruise needed a lot of production to be built, so it was quite a problem. It looks like AT Crew armies though are a totally different beast here. Much harder to take out. Much harder to take out.
Well, not only to take out, like usually ATQ armies just slam through tanks.
Yeah, they do.
Like,
Oh, look at this tanky tank. Oh man, this is so
yes,
sad.
despite one of these cases where ATQs are just flexing on the tanks and then actually push back.
Wow, okay. Man, oh man. Let's see in the tech side. What is he going? Apology is going for refining ideology, so he's gonna have fascism much faster than Pipo. Pipo is on natural history. Of course, we did know that for quite some time now. And in the gold situation, there's just such a big difference between them. I do see Riggy starting to ramp up his gold generation with so many of these banks finishing, stock exchanges coming up next. He's gonna need to get some coal going in his power plants, coal power plants going, so he can actually power these up. But he should be quite fine here. He should be fine. Yeah, pushing into Tenochtitlan, he's gonna take over his opponent capital here. Has 2 more cities to go in the south, and I guess by now they should know about yeah, Joce knows about Tenayuka. They should know about Malinanko. They don't know where it is, but they should know about Malinanko. First of all, you can actually see it over here. I guess it does take somebody a bit of attention to start to see the cities and count them up. We got Aztec over here. Tenochtitlan, Zacapotzalco, Teotihuacan, Malinalco, Tlacopan, Tenayuca. All of those are there. Albert Einstein coming up as the next great scientist, plus for the science for those research labs if you get them. And we do have, of course, 2 nations with research labs, Byzantium and Gaul, both of them are very high up in stats. Titos is also saying, wait a minute, the statue of Zeus was in a city of Aztec that was destroyed. Could Gaul build it? Wait, was it built here in Aztec city? Well, I guess
A destroyed world wonder can never be rebuilt.
Well, yeah, but I don't think it was built.
Yes, of course. I actually complained about it, that he built Zeus, and I think it's a waste.
Oh, statue of Zeus. I don't know, man. I was thinking Statue of Liberty. I'm sorry. My mind was on Diplo. Yes, any wonder that was built in a particular game, it cannot be rebuilt. You're right. You're right.
Actually, I have a funny story about this. Like, once in FFA, some guys had the funny idea of trying to abuse this. Like, one guy built pyramids, and another guy wasted, and then they agreed to, to waste the city to be able to rebuild the pyramids and get even more builder charges, and then they discovered that it's not possible.
Oh wow, there, yeah. And one of them remained without a city. Are you sure it wasn't a conspiracy, so that guy didn't get a city?
Oh, I don't really think that this was planned like this. I think it was actually waged and I saw it on stream, but I'm not sure about this.
Okay. Well, they tried. What can I say?
But like it's years ago. I don't know anymore.
Oh, we got, by the way, Namadol with 89 defense strength. These Babylonian units did manage to get all of the pillages there, but unfortunately that's where it stops. He's now gonna move towards Shizuoka. Shizuoka doesn't have steel walls, and what I do see, what is it? Joce is going castles. He's going back on the bottom 3 now, and it's gonna take quite some time for him to get going. He does have aerodromes down, and I guess he's gonna try to put planes in Kongo defense. While Kongo has tanks. Does Babylon have tanks? No, Gabzou is 5 turns refining. Ooh, and he doesn't have steel. Oh my god, that is such a big difference between them. How can this be? Wait, what? How? Did Gabzou go for or try to go top 3 here? Like, what happened? I don't know what happened, man. I don't know what happened here. Anyway, it looks like Gallic defense is prepared. I would say that's the word. Prepared. Wait, how is this level 2 infantry corps dying to a tank army and the level 1 infantry is staying alive properly? Is that all floodable terrain? It can't be.
Yeah, the
Fortified
infantry
defense?
is on a floodplain, and he also doesn't have general. Like the other infantry
Okay,
has a
okay, I see, I
general.
see. And fortified bonus. So +6, +5, and -2. Okay. That's such a big difference, man. Incredible. So one tile
Yeah,
can make
actually
a
a
difference.
perfect showcase of how much difference it makes, what terrain you choose, and
Yeah.
if you fortify properly and stuff like this.
Yep. Fascism coming out from Apology Importance, Advanced Flight. He's also getting biplanes in the south here, getting quite a few of them, or should be getting quite a few of them. He's going to start deploying them, and that is also going to build, no, I should say, make more defenses here. We do have him figuring out what's the weakness over here. It is that, oh, that's, well, it's fine. It's fine. That
Oh
that
no!
will be an impenetrable tile from now on. It's fine.
Yeah, but inventory still died for no reason, such. But this is
Yeah.
actually quite a lot of arty armies.
RT armies, yes. Now they actually did get quite a few of them. But they can't really do much against the 80 crews though. And I was looking at the damage points from the 80 crew armies against these tanks. They do two-shot them. And they don't take that much damage on return. 132 strength against these tanks.
Yeah, I was pointing it out. 80 armies eating.
Wow.
So
Wow. Oh man, this is gonna be fun. What can I say? Let's take a look over here. Atsakapotsarko got taken down. Tenochtitlan got taken down. He's moving forward towards the cities in the south. 2 more cities remain on this coast, and of course Aztec is gonna meet his maker soon. On this side, of course, he still has Malinanko, and that's not something that he did find. They are trying to figure out what's going on, and I guess finally Japan is gonna figure out that Byzantium didn't make any kind of navy here. Now this might actually incentivize Hazaggi to build a navy, and we do see an ironclad starting to come up from Constantinople. I still don't see an army being built here from Hazaggi, but I do see aerodromes being put down, so maybe we're gonna see some fighters come out soon. All of the tanks of Kongo are going against Babylon here, and this is actually, I mean, this is kind of dirty, right? Because it looks like Hazaggi and Apology have kept on pushing the win condition further and further in time, right? They didn't want to push 10, they wanted to not commit, wait a little bit more, and so on and so forth. This kind of gives time to Congo, to France, to Russia, to reposition, maybe even Japan, to do something. And it looks like right now Congo has a bit of an advantage to go against Babylon with the tanks. He has the technological advantage. Can he break him?
Yeah, I don't want to be the cooler here, but I think that what I said, like, 2040 still remains. Like, what happens between these two doesn't really matter to the game. Like, yeah, so maybe Congo can get a city here, but does it really change the outcome of the game? I don't think so.
I mean, he can keep on pressuring. He's gonna take away attention. He's gonna take away gold from his opponent.
Well, yes, but he also used gold for all the upgrades.
Yeah, true.
And
But
I
he's gonna
kinda doubt
pillage.
that this,
He's gonna pillage.
There's no way this will be an efficient push. Like, what tiles is he gonna pillage on Karshamash?
Everything.
Yeah, but
1, 2, 3, 4 mines.
these are not mines.
Yes, they are.
Are they?
I mean, yeah,
Wait, the 2-3 there on the coal?
yeah, that's a mine. He
Is
doesn't
this a
have
mine?
industrial.
This
Yeah,
looks so weird.
yeah, because he doesn't have coal, right? So he's getting the 2, 3. We see the coal. He doesn't see the coal.
Yeah, okay, I assume this is something else because it looks weird. But yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, 3 mines are fine enough.
Yeah. Well, we got chat over here already calling out Big Bro Basil on the way, and indeed, Hazaggi is coming up with aerodromes right in the face of Babylon. He's trying to get those planes deployed there. We're gonna need to see how fast he's actually gonna get to advanced flight. Oh, 1 turn. And I guess the next question is how.
Even the chariot is running.
Yeah, exactly. How fast is he actually gonna get those planes in the air? Because it looks like it's taking him a little bit of time to deploy everything he wants. On this side, let's see. We got biplanes, fighters coming around. These fighters will actually eat artillery armies from behind. This is gonna be a big problem for Russia. This is, I think, the moment Russia realized he can't do anything. Actually, his whole army is gonna die here. And the more of these fighters get into the air, the easier it will be for Gaul to go against Russia cities. Because he can take out the armies much faster and then move forward with his own land army. Oh, that was so painful. Oh man, he really wanted to take out that 80 crew army, but at the expense of so much health of that tank army. Hello there, Natro. What is Basil's taxi rate? I think it's at +6 now. Let me actually double check, but I think it's +6.
I don't know. Did that
+4?
Holy Side?
Oh, +4. Okay. No,
Yeah,
he
I
didn't.
think Aztec didn't finish Holy Side.
Oh, he did. He did. But he didn't get a religion yet. What is Aztec? Aztec.
He's gonna have +6 soon.
Yeah. He's 10 turn. Oh, okay. I see. Builders. He's chopping. Chop another time. It's getting one project. Where is he?
This is one of the rare cases where the Aztec player gets a builder board.
Kick W. Yeah.
To get Texas for Byzantium.
Wait, did we just see Byzantium buy 2 fighters out? I think we just saw Byzantium get 2 fighters here. Because I'm pretty sure there were no fighters and he wasn't building any, and he just popped 2 of them. Immediately when he got...
It's actually very common to buy planes because like there's no reasonable card to build them, so usually you want to use your gold to buy them out.
He did also finish a Big Ben earlier, and he had around 1800 gold in the bank when I saw it. So yeah, he did just double that. Very nice, very nice. Let's see. 80
oh,
crews.
the frontline change, huh?
Yeah, now 80 crews are on the run. What can I say? More of these fighters coming around. Bombers also coming online from Duatuca. This is going to be faster and faster. And we're going to need to see if Russia is going to manage to withstand the damage. Wait, Basil never committed to holy sites? No, he never did. This is the moment. I think like 30 turns ago, he got the first holy site in the game. Wait, that city of Aztec did get raised down, the one to the south of Anshan, but it's, well, he's still gonna survive on the Malinanko one, and they're probably gonna see it soon after they raise these 2 cities. I'm not sure if they know about it till now because, yeah, you know, reasons. I guess they're gonna figure out that Aztec is still gonna survive, and that extra military alliance they will have to benefit from. It's gonna be so important. We do have more fighters getting their attacks going, and it looks like these 80 crew armies are not shying at attacking into the tanks and the artilleries at the same time. Oh my god, look at this damage, man. Oh man, very nice coming around from Gaul, counter-attacking into Russia's units. We do need to see how fast Russia can rebuild, if he can rebuild, and I do see aerodromes coming out from Moscow. I looking at his economy over here, he's in shambles. Mine is 94 gold a turn. He's on 230 faith, not really that big when it comes to buying out units, and 364 production. I guess that's okay, but when you compare it to Apology 752, oh, that's just not enough. His two turning bombers from Aduatuca did finish that Rural Valley in that city center, and now he's actually up to 155 production in that single city. I guess this begs the question of how much aluminium does he have? Oh, 2 tiles at least? It's fine. That's just more than fine. And 3 tiles. Oh my god, this is so lucky, man. 3 tiles of aluminium on gold. This is so uncommon and so good for him.
Well, actually, it's not that uncommon, I would say. Like, aluminium tends to spawn on rainforest, so it's pretty much like if you're in the middle of the map, you're usually good with aluminum.
You say that, but I don't see that common on the players, though. As in, a player having more than 2 aluminium tiles, usually they barely have 1. Okay, Teotihuacan got taken back and taken over, and now Riggy is moving towards Tlacopan. I'm actually very curious if he's gonna try to move the units to take Marinanco anytime soon. Byzantium is going to get that extra religion bonus. Aztec is managing to get Buddhism in his last remaining city, and he's gonna give Byzantium a way to go. Wait, why is Byzantium's religion is called my evening red death? Ale, I'm not sure what is it. My red death evening, I guess. Let's go.
I don't know, maybe it's a reference to CivFR. They had the Red Death event there, right?
They did, but I
in
think
the
there
evening.
was also today there's a Red Death event in CivFR, if I'm not mistaken. It's called let me see. What is it? Gardu Nord.
Oh, yeah, I mean, this makes sense as well. Maybe Hazaggi wanted to play that, but had to play the league game because someone else couldn't.
Yeah, could be.
So
I
this
don't know.
is an elegant way of complaining about this.
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
I like it.
It doesn't really what you see, but I guess when you free sim go commercials, I think he has 2 or 3. Wait, you're talking about 3 houses usually going to discount another district. These days it's not worth to spam on basic. I mean, he didn't make even one single holy site at the beginning. He went for direct commercials into campuses into commercials into Governor Plaza, and then he started building theater squares. Very later on, he got one single holy site from a city. I'm not even sure which one it is. I guess Adrianople. He didn't even spread his religion around his cities. He didn't care at all. No, and now I guess
He just wants to tax these,
yeah,
which makes sense.
yep. Symbol 44, merci beaucoup, monsieur. Hasaki's religion name is a reference with a joke with Kolo. Ah, I see. Okay, makes sense.
Kongo did raise the one Babylon city, by the way.
Yes, he did, the one in the front. But now Byzantium is there with the fighters, and these guys will, they will need to go through anti-air guns. And I do have to ask, anti-air guns, when they lose their movement, they can't attack anymore, right? They can't counter? Or can they? Or do they?
Don't know.
Okay, I guess it was weird. Sometimes it shows the difference, like the damage. Sometimes it doesn't. But I mean, they shouldn't have that difference. But I'm really wondering if that's a thing or not. I don't think it is, but you need to make sure. region isn't even spread out. Yes, it's not even spread out. Also, Byzantium building more of these aerodromes. He has a bit of a problem with how many slots he has on the east side to actually bring all of those planes to bear. And now that he's upgrading his own tanks, he should be fine to keep Babylon safe here. Magium is going to be taken down relatively fast. We do have also EXTAZZ trying to go for the pre-builds here of Byzantium, forcing him to use that gold here. And we do have Kongo going against and and pillaging some of the tiles here, including getting into the Gavron Plaza building. Let's
Kongo's
see
on
here.
a wave suicide mission here. I kinda like
Yeah.
it, to be honest. Like,
Yeah, I'm
these
telling you,
units only
he's
know
going.
one direction.
Yeah. They're going, and they're gonna force Byzantium to be a bit faster on his sim than he wanted to. On his choices, I would say, not his sim. But this is unfortunate what is going on here. Gaul pushing through Russia so fast. I'm pretty sure Russia was not expecting this to be so fast.
Yeah, actually all the A2 crews died.
Yep.
I mean, they still fight the domination and most of Russia army is dead as well, but still. I think all played a bit wasteful here. Like, he could have just keep using the fighters, I guess, but...
Well, they traded each other, and now the fighters remain, which was kind of where we started off anyway, right? Before Russia got an army out, Gaul didn't make that many units, and then he started making units, and he was planning for fighters anyway. So this is back where we started, full circle here. I guess we got
yeah,
a few
just
more
think
artillery armies.
could have kept a couple of 80s, controlled some tiles, but whatever, that's no biggie.
Yeah. We do have those bombers coming out of the cities of Aduatuca, Noviotunum, Ratumakos, 3 of them to go for, and they do need to reposition before they're gonna start attacking. They also need, I believe, he needs a military engineer. Oh, there we go, to play some airstrips. So they do give the positioning and the places for those bombers to stage from. This actually begs the question, how is Joce Tokimo gonna try to deal with this? He did manage to get quite a bit of production. Unfortunately, I see his industrial zone is on fire there. It's pillaged, and I think that's a G. Yeah, that's a GG. That's it. We do have veux mon Tsingy managing to get a win with an awesome performance coming up from Apology on Gaul. Hazaggi did manage to get to sim with Byzantium quite well. And the two warning factions over there, Riggy, first of all, with France going against his next door neighbor, Aztec, did manage to overwhelm with Guard Imperials, but Aztec did survive with one city. So he kept that military alliance alive, kept the dream alive. We did also have Russia try to do some damage against Gaul, couldn't manage to push through properly, and in the middle of the map we had Kongo fighting Babylon. Not really much happening there either. Okay, let's see what's going on. What do we have here? You're gonna come for the post game, by the way, Justice?
Yeah, but I don't really have anything to ask, so I guess I will just leave it to you and go to bathroom.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, usually I do just let them talk because they're gonna talk a lot in French, so it is what it is.
Yeah, I know. I heard a lot of French lately as well. But
Okay. Well, have a good evening and thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good night.
Yeah, you're welcome. You too.
Bye bye.
See ya.
GG, well played.
Ouais, il était trop bien. Du coup, il avait mockshot de direct. Ouais, c'est pour ça.
Ça aide un peu sur le Liang aussi.
Ouais. Ah oui, Liang,
ouais.
percurbeur.
Ah, j'avoue.
Et puis là, il avait son +8, je crois. Je dis pas de conneries.
Ah, mais on doit deny la religion et tout. T'es où, Bamak, là? Tu t'escapes où?
Ouais, côté de Byzance.
Ok. Au-dessus de Mascate, là?
À droite de Mascate, ouais.
Ok.
So they're asking where did he escape, and he said next to Byzantium.
Bon, je vous laisse, moi GG, les gars.
Ciao, 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 ciao.
Ciao.
La petite ville en bas, c'était un petit leurre. Je sais que t'allais venir me la raser.
J'ai eu peur quand je t'ai vu partir port, Bamaki. Oh là là.
T'as vu, il y
Ah,
avait
j'ai
une mer-
hésité,
il y
hein.
avait- C'était quoi la
J'ai hésité, hein.
merveille
Fou.
en dessous de
Ils avaient-
chapeau?
Ils avaient pas de strat en
C'était
fait.
la lance de fion.
C'est des géants.
Chaussée des géants, il a tout fait passer par la chaussée, mais bon, c'était pas.
Ils avaient pas un seul cap, c'est pour ça que je suis parti port.
Tu l'as vu, Apo?
Ouais, mais je veux
Sinon,
dire, t'avais peut-être besoin de science pour tanker les
Quoi
coursiers, quoi.
Il y avait une chaussée?
Bah,
tu
j'étais
veux
bien, hein.
Pipo
Celui de coursier, j'ai plus de chance que lui.
Ah, j'ai
j'ai
pas vu
fait
dans
attention
les
après, mais...
Non, les
Non.
coursiers, ils ont été tankés. De toute façon, statut
Le
de
problème,
Zeus,
c'est que j'ai Artec frégate alors que Apo il Artec frégate le même tour, quoi. Mais.
Mais tu sais que je crois que ça fait un sac de science quand c'est comme ça.
Ah bon?
Oui.
Bon, pas. Puis Lost, je pense que.
Ah oui, mais moi j'ai un sac de science du coup.
Ouais, j'espère. J'ai le temps que j'ai dû lire au moins 5-6 fois que. Hop, frégate dans 4 tours. Hop, frégate dans 4 tours. Hop, frégate dans 30 tours.
Moi je le mode turn avec un
Et
sac
l'autre,
science,
et l'autre
comme un bois.
à 2 secondes de la fin du tour, frégate ce sourcil. Putain.
Putain, il avait le seum, bah ouais. Tout ça parce qu'il a oublié de faire une libre pensée, du coup il me reporte.
Ah ouais, j'ai complètement oublié de faire un libre pensée, putain. J'ai cliqué Pedenbroche direct.
sur la première heure ou sur la deuxième?
La deuxième.
Ah, ok.
J'ai tous mes ports, je pouvais les doubler et tout, mais.
Nous,
Vous
c'est ce
avez
que
pas
j'ai fait.
considéré le remap à cause de l'Aztec là?
Non, parce qu'on voit Armac très rapidement, on pensait qu'il allait pouvoir la prendre. Hazaggi, il a eu un pop tour 2. Et
Ok.
on était paquets entre nous.
Ah, tour 2, ah ouais.
Ouais, tour 2.
Hazaggi backline over there, Byzantium. Not remapping for that. Wow.
Yes, but Aztec is dead.
Yeah.
He can escape.
Almost.
Okay, but... Okay,
Ah,
because in theory, if we scale like them, we can control the naval and maybe win. It is not it's not happened, but
Yeah. Actually, Apology had really weird land when it came to his bonuses to Oppidums. He did very well scaling that up. I'm not sure what happened with everybody else over there. Japan had a really bad land to scale. Really bad land. Did you consider going for holy sites, or you just wanted the gold for your team?
No, I had to do goals.
Okay.
If he goes holy site, we can CC way earlier, I think.
yeah. But that's I guess the only way he can actually scale there, because oh my god, this is just so bad land.
T'as fait une libre pensée, Pipo?
Pipo, une libre pensée?
Oui, non, Pedenbroche.
Ah, putain.
Il a fait Monu Penalmoche.
Ah non, c'est
J'ai
Hazaggi.
fait pen and brush deuxième.
Il s'est trompé dans les termes.
Ah, on pensait parce qu'à un moment donné, il a perdu beaucoup de chance, donc on se dit. En fait, c'est du.
Ah, c'était juste une petite
Écart,
banqueroute, ça, au calme.
Ah ouais? Ok.
Ah ouais, t'inquiète, j'en ai fait 2 ou 3. Hein. J'ai plus l'habitude, moi, de jouer ces merdes là.
Ok.
Ah, c'est vrai que c'était bizarre mon spawn, j'avais la cape collée à des montagnes.
Ah, c'est ta faute en même temps.
Pas de bons épisodes, mais je voyais pas les montagnes.
T'as bougé.
T'avais un poney, non? Enfin, t'avais des +2.
Ouais, plus 2, ouais, bah, heureusement.
Et après, +4 avec
Normal,
les mines.
plus 2. Ça sera garanti, ça vaut plus 2.
Oh, c'est déjà pas mal. Hein.
Ah, honnêtement, c'est pas si bien.
C'est déjà assez bien pour la Gaul. Hein. C'est déjà pas mal.
Un petit plus 4 de temps en temps, quand même, ça fait plaisir.
Tu voulais faire le Colisée, non? Avec un ingé.
Ouais. Je jouais le one shot et puis quand j'ai posé le complexe, c'était fini. C'est pas grave, je l'ai posé.
Parce qu'il m'a deny les jardins, l'autre. Du coup, ben, j'ai posé un complexe.
Ah bah super, c'est à cause d'Azaggi que je fais le quiz.
Ouais, c'est pour ça que je dis ça.
Bon, ouais, j'ai pas investi sur le quiz.
Il s'est barré, Hazaggi, d'ailleurs?
Oui, il est parti en Red Death.
Oula.
Sombre bail.
Il était pressé que ça se termine pour y aller.
Putain, on aurait tellement dû le faire durer là. Putain, je le savais, il cessait jamais. Nous non plus, on cessait pas, voilà.
Ah, Pipo, il a laissé ça un quart d'heure.
Ouais. EXTAZZ, il avait
Bah, les
un moins,
avions,
je
hein.
sais pas
Ouais,
combien.
4-5
pour Hazaggi.
bombardiers, 6-7 chasseurs. Ça allait mal se passer.
Non, mais je pense que t'avais genre 2 ou 3 fois ma prod, je pense.
Ouais, y'a moyen. En plus, tu peux les acheter à la fois, les avions.
Et non. De toute façon, je faisais pas comme si je faisais énormément beaucoup de fois.
Énormément beaucoup.
150, je
Oui,
crois.
énormément beaucoup, oui.
Ouais.
C'est pas mal, ça, énormément beaucoup.
C'est moins que énormément, quoi. Bon, bah, GG, hein.
Yes, bon,
Ouais.
GG les potes.
GG.
Hazaggi un V9.
Oh, putain.
Bah, Pou, il a fait une super game, arrête.
Ouais, c'est pour le chambrer.
Ouais, je sais.
Non, mais t'as fait une bonne game. Mieux que nous.
GG, guys.
Ciao, ciao, les
GG.
bro.
Ouais, bah,
Go, bonne soirée.
Thanks, Michael, for the cast.
With much pleasure. It was an interesting game to watch. I do want to ask if Russia was, do you think was a good pick on this map? Like you got a good spawn, but it wasn't a given that on Pangea you're gonna get a good spawn.
Yes, we are still thinking about it.
Okay.
And it's the first time we pick it this season. And I
Okay.
don't think we will pick it again, so...
Okay.
Because if you are not free sim, you can't do culture victory or diplomatic victory, so
You push,
it's not that good.
push Sar.
You just push and
Hussard.
you're useless, like I did.
Push Kozak.
Das
Yeah.
famosos Usardes.
Push Kozak.
You have no good campus, no science, no industrial zone.
You have a +6, man. You never settle. Not in a good place, but yeah, there's a +6. But it's not, yeah, east of Bologna. But I mean, don't get me wrong, it's like
East
so
of
far
Bologna,
away.
okay.
Yeah,
Very
it's
far.
so far away. Yeah. Anyway, it makes sense. Makes sense. I did want to ask if you were thinking about using more spies on Byzantium. You had already like 4 I think from Congo, trying to steal gold, but then Japan spies came late, and I don't think we ever had French spies there. Where were the French spies going?
For war, my friend.
For war, only for war. Well, I mean, you had
But
one
I
for
could
war.
do it,
What are the
yes,
other
yes,
ones?
I could do it. I was too much units.
Okay.
Trying to make gold
Yeah.
because we had to push.
Yeah.
Because we are behind. That's it. That's it.
Well, we did manage to push back Aztec there.
I
was
don't
just
know if
waiting.
Japan could scale better. I think maybe. I think yes. Same for Mbande. I don't know.
Iceland was pretty shit. Huh?
Yeah. Just look
You
at
don't go
Shizuoka.
inside, on Iceland, too slow.
Maybe it was a remap.
Yes, too slow against Byzantium. Settler, they turn 8. Yes. Of course.
To be honest, I thought when you're gonna see Byzantium backline, you're gonna instantly remap. You
No,
didn't.
no.
You want him? Okay. You want Hazaggi Simi? Okay. I
No,
see.
because we can't know there are much land for them.
Yeah.
We had
yes.
a good spawn on Russia. Good spawn
Yeah.
on me. I think
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
okay. Japan, it was not good, but not bad too. I think it can be worse.
It can be worse, yes.
It can be good also.
Maybe the only thing it was I was behind. For that, I thought maybe it was a remap, and
Yeah.
same for Japan.
You did make a big sacrifice with Kongo to go for 4 of those generals. Was it worth it though at the end?
I don't know. I don't think.
Ouais. Oh, that,
général, ça,
It was a call. It
Quatre,
was a
yeah.
call,
Bah,
but
guerre pillage,
I
il a pas
think
trop commit. Hein.
I
War
think
and Plunder, it's not that hard.
Quand même, il a pas commis ici parce qu'il avait qu'un campement. Du coup, il marquait que 2 points par tour.
Je crois
my
qu'il a fait sa caserne.
my stream was asking if this was a team
Ouais,
decision
mais
or
le temps qu'il
you
fait
mean
la caserne, etc.
No,
It was what, sorry?
if it
he
was a
collided
team
it.
decision.
He collided it, and
Okay.
maybe we thought
Oh,
it was
he-
good. So
Yeah, he chose to do it.
Okay.
It's
we
not a bad
trusted him.
idea because Babylon don't have a general.
Yeah, it's not. He could. I mean, neither of them could push over there. It was just Mbande's
they
continent
took
was
the
really bad. It
Mm.
split between
Yes.
2 other continents. Very few cities needed to go north and south. Tall. It's so bad. Like to scale.
But you are right. After the game, yes, it was not a good decision because
He should have go bronze first instead of hub and 4 generals and Gao and go on Babylon.
And maybe on some other people too, with 4
Mm.
general.
When I saw they left you both Congos, I was thinking, oh my god, these guys are gonna go the double Congo.
We could.
Yeah.
Mont Saint-Michel is very funny wonder.
Yeah.
Yes,
Very
it's a
good one.
I had floodplains all over my land, so
There's so much culture. And you also you got like 3 aluminium tiles. Oh my god, I don't think I've seen this for some time now. 3 aluminium tiles on one single person.
yeah. I didn't need to build my airport.
Yeah.
Pipo got spawn, like always.
He knows how to spawn, man. He knows how to spawn.
My spawn was crap until I discovered aluminium.
Yeah. Well, have a good evening, guys, and thank you so much for allowing me to stream.
Thank you, Michael.
Thank you.
It's good to watch.
See ya.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Bonne
Bye.
soirée.
Les gars.
Bye bye.
À toutes.
Well, there we have it, boys. We heard a little bit from both teams, and we got our answers about the generals. We got our answers about Japan's caning, about the pick on Russia, if it was good or not. Also, the remap. If we didn't really get the answer on if they wanted to remap or not on when Hazaggi was backline, but I guess we got our answer because the game didn't get to remap. I would have wanted to know if they actually thought about it or not. And of course, they did throw Montezuma over there under the bus, being so close to the Guard Imperials of France. They did meet each other at the beginning, so they did know this will happen at some point in the game. I'm really sorry, by the way. I'm coughing and so on and so forth. I do hope with more meds and so on, I'm gonna get better soon, and we're gonna get this clean stream going soon. I do also want to thank you for everything, by the way, for the follows, for the subs, for the gifts and everything for the support. Thank you so much, guys, and let's see each other in the next stream. I'm gonna try to find a game for tomorrow. Didn't find one yet, but I did find one on Saturday and on Sunday. On Saturday we're gonna have COC go against Forever Young, and on Sunday we're gonna have Freitas de la Vega go against oh, that's a hard one actually. Oh, SPA. Société Protectrice des Animaux. And tomorrow there are a few games, but I guess I'm going to try to figure out exactly which one we can actually get and so on and stream. I'm going to make an update on Discord. You can always join my Discord, !Discord in the chat. You're going to get an invite over there. And also, if you're watching this from YouTube, don't forget to throw this a thumbs up. And if you enjoy the content, and I do hope we're going to see each other on the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. Hopefully we're going to get some good times over there with these Civilization 6 matches. Amazing, by the way, coming up with the new qualifiers for the upcoming CWC Season 7. We do have quite a few teams arranging themselves. Wait, I think it's Season 8, isn't it? Oh my god, we got to 8 seasons. Oh my god, that is a lot. Anyway, we're gonna have quite a few things to go for. CCC is coming up next, also the 10th edition of the CCC, and we're gonna get to reveal all of the details soon enough. We got one more week until the CCC 7 is gonna start banging on our doorstep, and we're gonna have so much fun over there. Have a good evening, everybody, and see you then. Bye.
And without any warning. You'll know when it comes. Come.